things. Find out where the heck.
That's not what I wanted to close. What the hell, where are you? There you are. Open that up.
All right. Since you guys got tests that y'all gonna have to take.
Oh, so in reference to that one shot you might want to run, I already have an idea.
Wait, how do you have an idea for a one shot I might or may not want to run if I have the time?
Because I come up with characters like that.
Just straight out the gate, like, look, this is how it's gonna go.
No. I just meant I have an idea for a character.
Oh, character idea. Okay, that's different. That's perfect.
Okay. Yeah.
I thought the way you said it was like you had an idea. Like, here's what the whole one shot's gonna be.
It's like at that point, I was like, you know what? You might as well run the damn one shot. Shit.
Look, y'all don't want me running the one shot because y'all think. Because there's times where people think like Ace is trying to get us. I'm really trying to get you.
Man, see, that's why I make a throwaway character easy. Make me a little kobold run around. I'm gonna call him Squish.
No, like I fucked up the RP server the other day. Oh, it was a while back actually.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
I introduced them to a door.
Which door?
It appeared to be a very normal and plain looking door.
And when you opened it,
Everyone died.
It was very simple. Are you opening it with force?
no, I'm turning the knob like normal.
Okay, so when you pull on the door, it doesn't open.
No.
I'll knock.
What happened?
Nope, nobody answers.
Push the door.
There you go. It took them fucking forever.
You literally just made it open the different direction and that stumped them?
Yeah.
Oh. Yep.
Shame.
What's funny is the other DMs actually had it figured out because they were in another chat and they're like, "Tell me you didn't do that." I'm like, "Yeah, I did." They're like, "Why would you do that? You know they're gonna overthink it." I'm like, "Yeah, that's exactly why I did it."
My favorite door that I've used is the Gentleman's Dilemma. When you open the door, you're met with a mirror. And as you approach, you see your reflection approach. When you put your hand to it, you feel the cold reflection. And the whole trick behind it is, the reason it's called the Gentleman's Dilemma is because you have to stand out of the way and let your reflection pass first. Because it's not a reflection, it's a doppelganger. So if you attack the reflection, the doppelganger jumps through and starts attacking you.
Makes sense.
But if you just step to the side and let it pass first, it steps through and disappears.
I'm definitely using that.
Oh, be my guest, dude. It is one of the funniest shits because everybody's like, wait, so I have to trick it. But you can also conquer it if you use a little bit of creativity by casting darkness in the area. With no reflection, the doppelganger doesn't exist. So there are multiple ways to solve the Gentleman's Dilemma, but it's still a fun left brain thinking, how do I solve this problem?
My brain hurts just thinking about it.
But see, the solution is so simple if you use manners.
Also true.
What if our characters just don't know manners?
Or what if your characters decide that they're so manneristic, they bring the epitome of the bubonic plague and pestilence on board the ship?
I mean, that's a different way to go about things.
I mean, that is really a different thing.
Look, man, that's been bugging me since all fucking day yesterday.
Hey, look, man.
Sometimes shit may or may not technically die from mummy rot that he encountered and was given in this battle. that his team started by fighting somebody who didn't want to fight them at all, just wanted to take one thing from the tomb and leave. But they immediately attacked him, and he, of course, immediately fought back. And then left them with an awakened and angry pharaoh mummy who was far stronger than they realized, because you don't know this, Incog, but the pharaoh's strength is a 29. That's why he hit like a Mack truck at y'all all the time. He would just swing his arm and just beat the hell out of somebody. And he also had a ridiculously high AC also, too. It was like upper 20s.
I was like, I realized he didn't have any fucking weapons, and yeah, he was grabbing Shig and just fucking powerbombing his ass.
Yeah.
That level of panic was so funny to see yesterday, because y'all seemed so confused. Like, wait, what do we do about this guy? Like, it's 5 of us and 1 of him, and we're losing. We're losing bad.
Here's the fun thing: is running away is always a freaking option.
True, though there was another encounter right outside of the doors that they didn't trigger because they came in the back way. So I was waiting for that to happen also. Like, this could get real bad real fast. But hey, look, maybe somebody will die now. It's not a for sure everybody will die.
It's a for sure somebody probably gonna die.
Well, Shig's got, like, what was it, 3 con points left?
Oh yeah, his constitution is down to a 3. Your charisma's down to like a 4 or something like that.
Yep.
Oh my god, dude!
Yeah,
Fucking
Shig's
mummy
all
rot.
black furs just went all gray and brittle.
Did you tell them it was my fault? It was all my fault.
It wasn't all your fault.
No, I didn't say it was your fault. I said somebody.
It was not my fault.
I mean,
Well,
Shig technically wasn't your
yeah.
fault. Shig got in the battle, so he wasn't your fault. The rest
that
of
was
the crew on the ship who's died and been infected, that's all you. That's all you.
See, because I had an idea that I was invisible to the undead, because when
William,
you had mentioned that, you had mentioned that I wasn't being targeted.
yeah,
When
the one
at
beast
first-
ran right past you to somebody else, and you're like, wait, the fuck, what?
but I couldn't just let them take on the whole fight by themselves. So I was like, fuck.
I mean, you could have.
I was already being talked shit about when Shay went ahead and disappeared trying to get the fuck out of the pyramid.
Eesh.
I was talking shit. What I'm saying is, you always have a choice. But I also have a choice to judge you on that choice.
I mean, fair. That means, you will fully understand when we judge you when you brought pestilence upon the ship.
Oh, obviously, I'm judging myself. I'm not bothered by your.
I mean, you gotta replace this part.
Yeah, I'm already judging myself. I don't mind.
All righty. So as for the recap of what happened just a week ago when things got spicy, to recap for everybody, Tahlu has been going to the Sindao Citadel to train with Tara every evening at 6 p.m. Wanda's father, Razin Orsova, sent a letter to Sprada saying he knows who he is and that he's going to take back what is his. Luna got a letter from her mother, Vivian Maroa, about her father, a great Tiefling named Valentine Sharp. She didn't seem to have many details about wanting to share in the letter, to which Luna cursed at her mother as general. And Ruin is possibly going to deal with something that might be told by his family, as we had a after credits scene of his father being jolted by his grandfather, Ivemark Scales, a red-skinned dragonborn who seems to travel and go around the world in a lot of different places, but seems to be very intent on Reeve actually saying something or explaining something to Ruin that he thinks he's old enough now to learn. On the bright side, Luna got rescued and has information in her books that she took from Vanessa Godwin and the Sindao Citadel to explain a bunch of different things, including ley lines, playwalkers, etc. Ooh.
And shared none of it.
And Sin has plans that after the midterms are done and you guys are off for a month on break, to go back and challenge his father for leadership of House of M. But first, midterms this week. Dun, 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 dun.
Damn.
Can I just blow mine up?
I mean, you're assuming that you can blow them up, but do you want to go and blow something up in Celine's room?
You know what? I'm gonna take a hard pass on that, sir.
All right, so on the bright side of everything that you guys have down so far, you have 5 classes, most of you, except 2 of you have a 6th class that you get to take bright and early come Monday morning. Oh. Guess who has that first early class that they got to do that the others don't?
No.
Yeah, they do. You damn right they do. Because they have nature companions or companion class. Will they pass companion class? We'll see. All right.
We have midterms for companion class too.
To make sure that you're taking care of your companions properly, or they'll be removed from you.
Ooh, that makes sense. That makes total sense.
I'm sorry, what?
What you gonna have both them give them to Tahlu?
You know what I mean?
Aww.
Yeah, and I feel like I've been neglecting my dog. Yeah. Only a little bit.
All right, so let me explain how this will go. You will have the capability every day or the evening before to study for the upcoming exam each day. To give you, I could post it, but I'll give you the list that you're going to have your actual classes in. They're going to start off with companions early on the first day of the week because that's an extra class you got to take. Then later on in the afternoon, you have linguistics with Sprata himself. The second day is arcane studies with Celine. The third day is magical combat with Jace. Madra is having martial combat on the 4th, and then your survival classes with Jorgi on the 5th.
Man, at least I can at least somewhat do 2 of those.
I can at least somewhat do 2 of those. All right, now the bonus great side about all this is you're studying. You guys have some ways that you can choose to do this. Studying the day before is going to be an ability check. Now, you can choose to study together, which gives both people who study together an advantage on the ability check. But you only get to make the roll once at the DC that I've set for each class. Some people might have a little bit, because you haven't been as active in the class, you might not have as high. Some of you have given a bonus to certain classes because of your own natural abilities. For example, those of you with companions that have been treating your companions well and interacting with them might find that companion testing a little bit easier than those who might be treating their companion as a servant or just an extra thing to have around on occasion. For example.
Yummy.
I've got a question.
Yes.
What's Wanda's bonus gonna be? Because she has explicitly been studying since the beginning of this campaign.
That's what he's telling you.
Exactly.
Yeah, let's say you got like a higher freaking, like you got a low DC compared to all of us.
Correct. Like
We don't
your
have
DC
companions.
versus like the DC of like Ruin, completely different. Now, that's if you just choose to do the normal studying, which you can get. So first there's studying, where it's ability check. You can choose any of your 6 abilities. You just have to explain to me why that is the ability check that you're choosing. So if you want to use dexterity to actual study, explain to me how that relates to the class, and you can do it. No problem. So that's on you to finesse however you're going to try to talk your way into that one, of making probably your best ability work for all your classes. And you can use the same ability for all the classes. You just have to have a logical way to explain and get me to understand it, why you're going to be able to use that. Now, you can also... Go ahead.
I was like, so if I can find a way to word intimidation into it.
It has to be an ability score, so it'll be based on your charisma.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
you'd be
ability, not
using,
skill.
we're going to be using strength, dex, con, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. That's it. That's the big 6.
That's the
Okay.
big 6. So, you can convince me how to use your best bonus to aid to your bonus roll. Cool. Now, everybody can study. You don't have to study, it is optional. You can also choose to pull an all-nighter, so you can study by yourself. You can study together and get advantage on your rolls, or you can pull an all-nighter, which means if you pull an all-nighter, but you can also pull an all-nighter together, you get advantage on your roll, and if you make it, you actually get 2 rerolls. So if you study and pass, say the study DC is a 10. If you roll a 12, you get a reroll on your test skill. Ain't that nice? Ain't that something special? You get a free reroll that could just be out there for studying. If you stay up all night studying, you can get 2 of them rerolls. Because for every test, you're going to have to roll twice. And here's the criteria for passing. If you fail both rolls, you failed that test. If you pass one roll and fail the second roll, you passed. You got some right, some wrong. If you get both of them right and pass, then you ace the test. So there's 3 different levels. Fail, passed, aced.
Okay.
Gotcha.
All right, so y'all with me so far?
That's not a
Go
bad
far.
chance.
I'm with you.
I still have a better understanding because Ace has already explained to me twice.
Little bit might help. Now, while your ability scores will be what you have to go off to study with, if you can explain how you can use a skill for your test, you can do that. Now, there's also, my favorite part, you can also attempt to cheat on the test. And also, you can choose to cheat together on the test. Now, the difference is it's only one roll, so you don't have to roll twice to see if you pass it or not. It's one flat roll. Either you... Actually, correction. There's 2 rolls involved, except they're not rolls to do with that. You have to roll a bluff check, and you have to roll a sleight of hand check. If you can pass both of those, you automatically ace the test.
Oh, that is so fucking tempting.
I can't do
For
the
a man rocking a sleight of hand at, God, what is that? 6 and a bluff of 18?
Yes.
I'm sorry, sir. I don't have a bluff.
Tempting.
A bluff of -2.
Damn.
But I have a sleight of hand of 7.
Which ruin might not be the best partner to pick if you want to partner up for it to cheat or not.
Yeah.
No,
I ain't
Sinners. I'm not going to cheat. It's not in my nature to cheat.
Yeah, it is.
But the option
No, it's
is
not.
there.
The option is there, and the temptation is high. The Kitsune part of me is like, I don't have to do the test. I just have to be smarter than the rest of the people around me. That's not that difficult with my bag of tricks.
Exactly.
But when I sit down and think about it, if I cheat and pass this, even if nothing bad comes of it, Master Celine will have no doubt in my mind. She will not come down on me like a sack of bricks from the heavens.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I've already died twice. I don't want a hat trick.
That is true. If you cheat and you fail any of those rolls, you get caught and you will be punished.
They're not even going to turn into a sack of bricks. It turn into a freaking 5-gallon drum full of brick.
I have a quick question.
All right, go ahead.
Would I be able to use any special abilities?
Such as, you actually could, if you're trying to cheat, there's an ability you feel that you could pull off without being caught by the professor of your class. You could try so.
Because I feel like I could use this. I could use assume knowledge.
You could attempt to pull that off. Think of this: if you see Naruto, very much like the ninja tuning exams. If you can cheat and get away with it, you got away with it.
Dice Mom, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you being around for 27.
Woo! Way to go, Dice!
Mom, ow!
Hi, Dice Mom.
Hey!
It's trying to cheat.
I'm not trying to cheat. I'm doing the exact opposite. I'm being a good boy.
Yeah, don't worry. We took away the knife.
I like the snitching immediately. It's like he's trying to cheat. Get him.
We took away the knife and we gave him a dagger.
So I feel like if I get to a class where I think I'm going to do terrible at, I might try that out.
I mean, it is an option you could try to pull. So
Because
let's go with R.
I don't have to have eye contact with these people no more.
That's true. Now, on the bright side, let us get into the game so we don't waste any more time. And we'll start off with it being the night before, as actually I should probably clarify, Toll Day, the 20th of Serenith in the year 1841 PD, which coming up to the end of the month, it's the end of the week. Today is going to be the next day, so Moon Day evening, you have the chance to study if you want to. So let's start with Luna and Wanda. Are you choosing to study?
Study.
Are there reminders of the midterms happening? Like, would I be oblivious to it, or would I be very aware that it's...
Oh, everybody in the school is talking about the midterms. Like, this is, especially for the first years, because if you fail enough classes, you can be expelled from the school.
I got a quick question, Ace. Is this the same night we came back after rescuing Luna, or it's the following day?
This would have been the ending of that night because you got back fairly early that day. So I'm giving the chance to add the studying in before you go to bed if you choose to.
Okay, yeah, because I got like a super pile of notes.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
I'm going to read that one book a little more, and then I'm gonna pull an all-nighter with the studying.
Ooh, okay, first person coming with the all-nighter, coming in hot, Luna. I like it. What about you, Wanda? What are you choosing to do? Are you going to? Your options are you can study. I would say you could study together if you want to study with anybody else on the team that's studying, and you also have the option now because Luna, if she'll let you, you could pull an all-nighter with her, and then you both would gain advantage and the chance to have 2 rerolls in your tests, which technically this would count for both of your tests tomorrow.
If I let you.
I want to open up like a study group actually, and like offer to like help tutor other people for like 2 hours every day, like at lunchtime or something.
I was like, no, this is happening the next day.
Yeah,
We're
you
studying
got
for
one
the
day to
test
do
tomorrow.
This is the night before.
Basically, this is Sunday night at like 7 o'clock, and you have your first test at like 8 a.m. in the morning Monday.
Yeah, so you
Alright.
have the option to study with another person, or study by yourself, and or do an all-nighter.
I am gonna study with you. I'm gonna study with Luna.
All right, that means you're pulling an all-nighter, which also means you will have a level of exhaustion for the next day.
Yeah.
I got my fair rest in.
I was gonna say that wasn't the most. That
wasn't
wasn't
the most convincing.
The most convincing, but I felt that pain in there. But that's just the rules of studying an all-nighter. You even if you slip throughout the day, you will still be tired because you're studying actively all night. Which
Yeah.
You know,
It is
maybe I'll
more
study
mental
throughout the
fatigue
day,
than physical
but-
fatigue, which is worse.
I've already done these all-nighters, so I'm kind of used to it, you know what I mean? So I'm just going to do it.
I'll say I'll study with her throughout the day.
Wait, did you sleep at all?
Yes. Yes,
she
I
did-
have.
She did get some sleep when she came back.
Okay.
I am fully rested.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just emotionally exhausted.
Okay. I was like, wait, I don't remember Luna sleeping.
All right, so let's see how these class rolls go. So, you guys, Luna and Wanda, you can decide which of your 6 ability scores you want to use. Now, I'll say you can either use one for companion and linguistics, or you could use a different one for each since they're 2 different classes, if you want to make those rolls and take your chances.
I'm sorry. Can you explain that? I'm confused.
I got you. So you get to either roll for your ability score, so either your strength, dex, con, intelligence, wisdom, or charisma. You can use any of those 6. You just have to explain to me how it relates to, say, your companion class. Which of those 6 would you use, and how would that work for your companion class? And then you roll a d20 and add it together. If you hit the magical number I picked, you get advantage on your test tomorrow, automatically. You actually get not only advantage, but you'll also get rerolls. You'll get 2 rerolls you can use during the test.
Okay. I'm just gonna use charisma.
Okay, why would you use charisma for the class?
I'd say because Shoki and her relationship is more not really like Mount Rider. It's like owner pet. It's like me and our and Lily's relation. Like it's more personal, you know?
Okay.
It's more emotional. So there's more of a like
A connection.
direct kind of communication of intent rather than
You have an empathic bond with your companion. All right.
Yeah.
I'm sold on that. All right, so you get to make a roll, get to add your charisma modifier to your d20, and we'll see whether or not you actually hit the DC.
Considering Wanda's DC is lower than everyone's.
I don't know. I've done a fair bit of studying myself throughout the days.
Well, that's because you're always in the books.
So,
Be a
that's where I feel best.
A 19 for your charisma mod, that of course passes the DC. So for your companion class, you now have 2 rerolls, because you'll get to roll twice. So you have 2 rerolls you can now use. You'll also be able to take the test at advantage. And that's for your companion class. Now, you can do another one for linguistics, or if you want to do your companion class and then do one for linguistics, you could try to get some cramming in there before linguistics also.
I will go ahead and try to cram in for linguistics too.
All right. So it's part of your all-nighter. So you get one roll, but you get it at advantage because you're doing an all-nighter with Luna. So you get to roll
Did you decide
twice.
to do an all-nighter? Okay.
And you got to pick which ability score you wish to use and why.
Okay, while you're doing that, can I try to use wisdom for both the companion one and the linguistics? I just feel like it would be the most natural thing for me. I don't have a really big explanation.
You feel it would just be natural. So for the most part, it's less studying. You're just going to use your natural combined general knowledge to think that it'll help you through the test for the most part, along with this kind of cramming.
Yeah, just basic common sense rules for language and companion stuff.
Okay. I'll accept that. You could make those rolls. So you get your rolls at advantage. So you get a roll for companion and a roll for linguistics. So you get advantage for both of those. Same for you, Wanda, who just has linguistics left.
Okay.
Okay, so what do you... I have to roll for it right now?
Yeah, you get to roll using your wisdom modifier. Roll twice and take the better of the two.
Okay. For the fucking shitballs companionship, that's 24.
Okay.
And for linguistics, that's 22.
All right, so you actually hit it for both of those. So you will have it. You will have 2 rerolls in your test tomorrow for companionship and linguistics. Wanda, you already got companion. What are you using for linguistics?
Charisma again. Just trying to, express more. I don't know, more body language and tone and stuff included to make up for what I can't get down vocally.
I got you. A big fake it till you can make it type of thing. Like, I might not say the words right, but my movements say I'm trying to say the words correctly. I got you. All right, get your roll on then.
Focus more on the communication.
Oh, Frankie's so cute.
23.
What you get?
23.
23.
Nice. So your all-nighter is worked out. You both have gotten great studying in. You have advantage on your test come in the morning, but you will be exhausted as all shit for the whole day. Now, what that may entail or how that may affect something, who knows?
Am I able to read the other book too?
With the time you put in there, I would say you could either choose to not study for one of your classes or read the book, but you wouldn't have enough time.
No, okay, I'm just gonna study, I guess.
I mean, you could take it back and just go ahead and read the book. I can give you that.
No, I'm gonna just study.
All right. For the rest of you all, about your linguistics test that you have tomorrow, what are you 3 choosing to use and how?
I guess I'm going to use intelligence.
Okay.
Based off of that, just simply because of what I've been learning from Sin, Avarice, and watching everybody. I'm just applying everything that's come to me over the time period of where we've been and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
And trying to remember how everyone's like tones, the noises they make versus what they don't, depending on the regions that we have personally visited.
All right. Solid explanation for your studying. Now, are you studying? Are you guys studying together, or are you pulling an all-nighter?
Ruin's probably going to go straight to Sin with his little freaking packet of notes. Like, look, this is what I got from Avarice, apparently.
Yeah, if Ruin comes to me, I will also I'll actually be using wisdom rather than intelligence to lean a little harder into the teaching aspect of it, not dumbing it down, but
making it
getting
relatable.
Yes, finding the relatable aspects that Ruin can grab a hold of to help him learn, as I also kind of just mill over through it again, and it's that, repetition and ingrain rather than rope memory and regurgitation.
I like that. I like it. All right, so you can use wisdom for your checks. That works out. Ruin, you can use
Just one?
It'll just be... Actually, you get the roll at advantage if you're studying together. And Tahlu, are you studying with them?
I mean, I'm not gonna deny him
Oh
if he wants
shit,
to
that's
study
a
with us.
natural 20, so I don't have to worry about that. The 22, thank you, sir.
Well, that was a 19 and a 2, so I'm definitely taking that 19 plus 3 for a 22 total.
Woo!
Both of y'all passed that easily. So what about you, Tahlu?
I'll probably study with them, but I only had one other question.
All right.
The day before, or I think it was right before this, I had Tahlu go right. I had Tahlu go back to the temple.
You did.
And donate that extra funds to a different acolyte if he was able to.
Oh, easy enough.
Okay. So then, I think I would use the charisma skill.
All right. Why would charisma be your thing for linguistics?
Because linguistics is about communication. You gotta be able to, be charismatic when communicating with people to get them to do what you need.
Valid. All right. You get a roll in, and since you're studying with them, you get an advantage.
Cool. The advantage didn't even fucking matter. They rolled 2 11s.
Oh, damn.
Fate decided you were getting this 11 and gonna like it.
Yep.
It's 11. It's 11 plus the 14.
Plus your modifier, sir, not the whole number.
No, I'm sorry. 3.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to say, holy shit, dude! How the hell did you get a fucking charisma modifier of 14?
Right?
Can I use diplomacy? Can I use the diplomacy with that instead?
No.
Or is that just a test?
No, that's just on the test. But on the bright side, you did pass. Because you got a bonus because you've been helping your teammates also trying to learn different languages. But you still would have passed it with a 14. Ability checks tend not to be as high just because ability scores don't tend to have a bonus that high. Skill checks, on the other hand, depending on how demonic your instructor is, depends on how high they go.
Masterwork, Arcane Lock. Yeah, have a DC of use magic device of 45.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
Yeah. All right. So,
I have.
Mhm.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I have 2 questions. One, my area on the roof is still intact. Like nobody's come up and cleaned that shit. Like
Nope.
this doesn't belong here. Okay, cool. And also, Wanda, you found me, right? To study with me.
Of course.
Okay.
Yeah, your
Okay.
team apparently seems to know where the fuck you've been at. They just haven't. They've given you your space, so to speak.
Yeah, like Sin knows where you are on the map. Ruin has seen you, so he knows exactly which roof you're on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool beans. That's all. Thank you.
So yeah, ideally, thematic wise, you were up on the roof, and then Wanda just came up there with books like, "Hey, bestie."
I would have
That's
just
gotta
been studying and allowed them to sit down.
Pretty much. So yeah, that works out well. So the next day comes around. When you wake up early as normal to get yourself in your routine.
Woo!
Wanda and Luna, you are to go to the barn and be there come 6 a.m. for your midterm early.
Yeah, so Ruin's already training. Y'all are headed out to the barn. Like, yeah, see you guys.
Mm-hmm. You also see many of your other first-year people who have companions with the same look of dread upon their faces. Some of them with baggy eyes also from being up all night probably.
Yeah.
I will admit, I will have probably woken up early because I am starting to write and compile my achievements for my Herculean task at the end of midterms. So I will be at least leaving messages for Celine.
Oh, sounds perfectly fine. Makes the most of sense. So as you find your way out towards the barn, you realize that the barn is open. You notice that none of the animals are in there, and Professor Issa is just standing in front of the actual barn. Arms folded, small elven dark-skinned frame, and long silvery hair back in a ponytail. Except today, instead of being in her regular overalls and stuff, she seems to be in a very well-dedicated robe that seems to go from a light green to a dark foresty green at the bottom with gold kind of inlay patterns all over it, and a small circlet of gold upon her head.
Uh-oh. Full-blown teacher mode.
Mm-hmm. Seeing that you've never seen this woman outside of normal overalls and boots, and her hair pulled back into a normal, like, raggedy half pony. Not even sure who she is at first, as many of you come walking up.
Right? Like, oh, where's the... Oh.
Very nice.
Okay.
Like, where's the teacher we've come to know to be, a grunge hound? Nope.
Very much so. As you're standing there, you realize that there are a bunch of desks that are sitting out in front of the barn. And all of you just, as she motions, begin to take a seat. And as she comes walking through, she lays down what seems to be a single sheet of paper face down on top of every desk, with instructions to not turn it over until you have been told to do so. Which immediately the Chad turns his right back over.
It's just like, oop.
Nice.
Way to go, Chad.
All right. Now, for your test, for the practical portion of it, what would you like to use as your skills for that? You have a couple of options, and some will be easier with lower DCs than others, like animal handling, for example. But if there's another one you want to try to use instead, I'm okay with that.
What's the practical?
Just your written exam, and then you'll have the practical.
Animal handle.
These are your 2 tests, which will be your 2 rolls. So this is your first roll that you get advantage on still.
What about knowledge nature?
You can definitely use knowledge nature.
Cool.
So you can roll your knowledge nature. Wanda, what skill are you going to use for the test?
Oh.
There's only a couple that relate to it, like knowledge nature, animal handling. That's pretty much it.
I will also use knowledge nature.
What about survival?
Survival, I could see you using that. Would have a higher DC because it's not specified, but yeah.
Right.
I'll use knowledge nature.
All right, knowledge checks, and you get them at advantage. Let me know what you got, and we'll see if you pass the first part.
I got a nat 20 for a 29.
Okay.
Damn, I was close to nat 22. I got a...
Dang.
That'll be a 28. Damn, we were really close.
Yeah.
See, that's what happens when you put your skills in there when you need them. The bonuses balance out finally. Imagine being a druid and failing nature class.
Right?
The shame. All right, so as far as for the test, the study and the cram, it kind of paid off with the overnight. Like, cool, we got this. We got this. Even with the penalties you get for being fatigued, you still passed and aced it with flying colors. Like, all right, we can do this. And you see some people seem to struggle, others don't seem to be so excited after the test. But after that, you all asked to stand up and hand back in the papers. And once you do, the professor just says, your companions are somewhere within Aegis Academy grounds. You have 1 hour to find them and return them to the barn. And with that, she just turns and walks back into the barn. And you hear, like, Anya kind of says, like, so we go, like an hour now, or, like, when you say now, or... And you see, like, nobody's, like, moving for the moment.
I look at them and say now, and I turn into a bird and fly away.
Everybody scrambles as soon as she says that, like, okay, go. And you just see everybody just make a break for spreading out over the school.
How would I know if this is would I know where Margot might hide?
I would say for this part of the test, you could either use, if you want to use that, you can make a wisdom check to see if you would just naturally know where your companion is. You could use a knowledge nature check, a survival check, or a perception check. All of them have varying DCs based on how well you are with your companion.
And do I get an advantage with this one or no?
You do, because you studied and passed.
Okay, well, I didn't even need the advantage because I got a natural 20 again.
Nice.
So that's 25 for wisdom.
It's fairly easy for you. You know that she tends to like to see the sun rise, so she'd be on the eastern side of Aegis, if anything. And you can see her perched there up on the crenellations by actually a group of archer guards that are sitting up there that seem to be a little spooked by this large-ass bird just kind of sitting there chilling. Which on the opposite side, you also see Celine's massive owl sitting here also. And you can even see that your Margot seems to be like looking at the owl and like stumping over because they seem to be remarking on how amazing the owl looks and its beautiful plumage and seems to be perfect in every way. And Margot's kind of like, fuck all of y'all.
Beautiful. Just beautiful. Love it.
I just sit right next to her.
Mm-hmm. But she just kind of looks at you like, you see this? You see her? Just over here, all in my limelight. She doesn't have to be over here. She didn't even want to be over here. She followed me over here.
I say, you're beautiful, Margot.
She kind of puffs her chest out like, of course I am. What would you need? What we doing something? Is there another mission I'm not going on? Is that the thing? That what you came over here to tell me?
Do you mind coming back with me to the where did we come from? Were we supposed to go back to that area or?
Yes.
Okay. What is it called? The courtyard?
The barn.
The barn.
It's a big, massive ass, like 5-story barn.
Okay, yeah. Would you mind coming back to the barn with me?
Of course, fine. Kind of just ruffles some feathers and like flies off. As you just hear one guard says, like, "What's with all the birds today?"
I'll just cock really loudly back at him.
Kind of just stumbles back, like, "The fuck did that bird just?"
The bird just side-eye me.
You easily make it back. Wanda, what are you doing to try to find Shoki?
I'm gonna use perception.
Okay.
Because
he's a big ass
dog.
Yeah.
He is, though. The Aegis Academy grounds do cover acres and acres. Like, most of you haven't even been to the far north side.
Oh.
So wait, just as a quick sidebar, if I'm in my fox form, how much bigger is Shoki than me?
Well, your fox form is considered, like, small-ish.
Small? Yeah.
Shoki is now large size.
Oh, God.
I'll be right back.
All right. So, what that perception come out to?
That'll be 25.
All right. With your 25 trying to find Shoki and look around, you realize that even though you can see for a lot of distances, as there's a lot of fields, there's the crop yards and all that, you don't see Shoki anywhere, and you get a little sense of panic as you realize that Shoki's big ass can run pretty fast, and if Shoki was just told to go, you have no idea where the hell Shoki would have ran off to exactly.
I've been running around the grounds calling out for him and whistling for him, and
yeah, I would say
he likes
over the amount of time you eventually would find Shoki, which takes you about the better part of about 20 minutes or so. But Shoki is just literally just running back and forth along the far side as some of the guards are like basically playing fetch with him.
Okay, I'm gonna play fetch with him for like 10 minutes, but then I'll take him back.
Okay. You make it back in time to pass the second part, though. You make it back with like 10 minutes left from how far away you were.
Passing is passing.
Hey, you know what? You both aced the test, so you both aced your first part of the companion test. Nice. Right. Pew, all the things. All right. So you got that first part out of the way for your day. For the rest of you, it begins the rest of your day so far at this point. As your next class will be with the headmaster himself, linguistics.
Hey, Sen, you sure you don't want to cheat?
Yes, Tahlu, I'm sure I'm going to take this test 100% legitimately.
Our needs to cheat. Like, we don't need to cheat.
I will say y'all can both see that by far Wanda looks tired.
Yeah.
Also, Wanda, you would have noticed something this morning when you woke up. You no longer have the form of a woman. You're back in your normal body.
Oh,
Wanda's no longer a lady.
It only took like a week.
Took a week and then it's back to man bits.
Yeah, there we go.
I guess I kind of sigh of relief, but like
Sad at the same time.
it was an experience that I'm glad I had, but maybe another time.
Maybe another time go through a magical transformation and become a woman again.
There's some kind of control. I think there's a spell for that. I'd like to have control over such things, yes.
And then you find a curse.
Could be possible.
Don't put that evil on them.
But so far, you have passed your first test so far. And as you saw, most people seem to have done fairly well, though a few people look like they kind of failed. They looked kind of crestfallen.
Poor Chad.
What happened to your titties? They just disappeared?
Shut up.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes, they are. Seem to have reverted back to my original state. Yes.
Okay, because I wasn't here. I was in the bathroom, so I didn't hear. Okay, thank you.
It's like, oh.
So.
Has to be a surprise to like everybody else. I know everyone would be like, oh, your leggy bits are gone.
Or you can just mask and recreate that image and not tell anybody.
In a normal day would have been possible, but since somebody was up studying all night, you didn't even realize your body changed because you were focused on studying.
That'll do
Would we notice? Would it be noticeable?
I would say just from being around for a few hours, you would notice that their body seems to sit differently.
Okay. Do you want me to tell you?
Yeah.
Do you want me to help you fix that?
Yeah.
I'm gonna help them fix that. Disguise check.
Okay.
Disguise.
Because you're exhausted, it's a disadvantage.
Okay, well, all right then. That's valid.
You stayed up all night. What did you?
Ooh. Okay, that's a 13. It's a 13.
Well,
I have a +1. What if I just help Wanda do it? What's your disguise?
Oh no, you already did it. It's a 13.
Okay, can they help me afterwards then? Just like, this is not right.
I would say you can look at it. It doesn't seem to look right or right. Where it's like, okay, you look kinda. I mean, yeah, yeah. You realize disguise is not one of your talents.
You can just fix that.
Okay.
I tried.
Thank you,
I'm sorry.
comrade. I appreciate the effort.
Yeah. So, class.
Up next, you guys have linguistics after breakfast. If you want to take the time to grab something to eat, do any last preparations right beforehand?
Oh yeah, Crew would definitely be going over his notes from studying last night, as well as the big book of notes he got from Avers while he's eating a freaking cinnamon roll.
Which, after the studying and Avers notes, actually seem to help and make a lot of sense. Though you kind of find yourself sitting there kind of like making different like mouth sounds like ah, ooh, ali, blah, blah,
Blah, blah, blah.
I am going to actually appear in my real Kitsune form rather than my human form. I am serious about the tests, so I'm going in with my game face on.
All right, y'all see Sin full Kitsune humanoid self up and ready to go. Nice, nice, nice. All right. So with that,
I
you
was
breakfast.
muted. I'm sorry.
What the hell was you doing, sir?
I am disguising as someone that looks like I could be Sin's brother.
Sounds good. All right, so you have Sin and you have a Sin lookalike.
Lookalike.
Sen's twin.
I do want to make sure I grab something to eat, and then walk down to Mr. whatever his face's name is to get possible energy potions or some shit like that.
Quartermain?
Yes, that guy.
Mr. Whatever his face is.
Whatever.
I'm tired. I'm sorry.
I mean, it makes sense that you go down there to Quartermain's, and while he seems to be there, there's some other students there, and he's just kind of shaking his head at everyone. You all should know the rules. During this week, there is nothing I'm allowed to do to assist you all.
I speak up and say, including just an energy drink or something like that.
When you look at some of the other students that are there, you see that they have like sunken eyes in. A lot of Team Goliath, as most of them seem to have been studying hard. And
I'm just going to exhale.
And they just kind of give you the same look and kind of like hopefully turn back to him. It's like, unfortunately, my dear girl, I cannot help you.
Brew coffee or something?
There is coffee.
Give me a Red Bull, man. Give me a Red Bull.
Red Bull. It'll give you wings.
Broken polymorph.
Get coffee. I don't really like coffee, but I'll drink coffee.
No, we haven't begun the test. Yeah, that's right. We're just drinking. Here's tea. Cinnamon bun, tea.
Very much so. So with that, most of you kind of been talking over, and from what you can see from everybody else in the first years, they seem to be panicked at the idea of going to the auditorium for the linguistics tests.
No. I wonder if I would notice. Yeah, I think I would notice with a 21. Like, Wanda, you're different. I was like,
oh yeah, by far. Once you actually like look up and was like, you changed? What? You look like the old you.
I was like, can you turn it off and then turn it back on now, or what's going on?
Well, I'm not entirely sure, but I am okay with this. I am still alive. That's what's important. And I am at a point now where I would be comfortable either way, I think.
That's nice.
I have
Right.
I have explored my body in both manners. I'm cool with it.
Giggity. Yeah.
I was like, that's George's night. All right. Back to studying.
Thank you for asking, Comrade.
Say, people do all Dhampirs do this?
I don't know. I've only dated one.
No, I would imagine they do not.
Sin, do people do this? In general, does any species do this?
Tahlu's gonna shrug just to be confusing.
Species of frog, seahorses. Seahorses do this. Or, is it?
There are a lot of animals that are that can either choose or continuously have both.
Frogs.
You got I was just saying, you got amphibian DNA in you. I wonder if everyone noticed it. Yeah, actually, that was a pretty good roll. I shouldn't do that anymore.
Use up them good rolls now, yeah.
Yeah, I must say that was a 19 on that one. I was like, there goes that one.
Where is
That's a 21 for intelligence off of animal life. Like, I know frogs do that. You got amphibian DNA. What? Did you eat a frog? Is that how you did it?
I did not eat a frog. I will have to ask my mother about family lineage, but I do not believe I have amphibian DNA. No.
Even with humanoid creatures, we did just choose that the male species was just helpful for our reproduction. We could evolutionarily choose that males are no longer necessary.
Very complicated.
I'm about to say, I don't know if I should feel offended at that or not.
It's up to you.
Everyone's confused now. He's like, I don't know if I should feel offended or not.
I'm just going to be staring forward and straight-faced. Take it how you would like.
All right. With that, after your breakfast, you are all shuffling your way into the auditorium as you are preparing for linguistics. Which is odd because normally you don't have the class in the auditorium, but that's where you're supposed to go according to your cards.
All right.
You see that the auditorium's been, all the seats seem to be removed and just desks are sitting there with papers already set upon them. And you can already see the wording on them that, from what you can see, looks like it's already in different multiple languages. And you can hear the immediate panic that somebody gives a ah when they see the paper, like that's their fear has become real.
It's like, I wonder who screamed like that. I want to know.
I would say it was somebody who would have been behind you. You'd have to turn around and look.
I would definitely turn around and look.
I would say, for the most part, probably see a bunch of people of Team Dragonfire looking at John, who probably screamed out loud.
Like, I nod my head.
I want to go up to John and be like, it's fine. It's just one test. It's not like it's gonna ruin your life.
The panic on his face says otherwise.
Oh no, it's very double-sided. Like, Tahlu's not trying to reassure him at all.
Oh yeah. The panic is completely there. As you all sit down, you see Sprada is standing up on the stage in his full, not his full battle armor, but looks to be in full kind of, think of it as military regalia, as he's in an all-black suit with military badges along the way. And from what you can see, a sword sitting on his hip. And as everyone sits down there and the bell chimes for 8 o'clock, he says, you have approximately 1 hour to complete the test. Once you have finished, please assemble here on the stage, as he motions to a table behind him.
Oh, neat.
And you all go through it. So, for your skill check, you can either roll linguistics, which is the lowest and easiest of those. If you do not have linguistics, you can make an intelligence ability check. All of you were able to study enough that you get advantage on this still.
Yay!
And
I
also,
got a 9.
Okay. Go ahead, Ace.
And also, what?
I was going to say, after you make your rolls, don't forget those of you that did the all-nighters. Don't forget you also have the reroll too that you can use.
I got a 19.
I got a 17.
I got a dirty 20.
So I couldn't use diplomacy because it's charisma, huh?
It is.
Oh, kind of. Wait, you said we get how many rerolls?
I said since you had the thing, you get one reroll and you have advantage.
Yeah, so you
then
can choose a...
I can do a normal. I can do a normal straight roll, and if I don't do good, I can do a reroll and then try to cheat.
Well, you actually still have. Ideally, you have to choose to cheat before or after. You can't cheat after you've made the rolls. You can choose to cheat now instead of making any rolls.
Well, either way, you got to play 2 heavy fate out there. I done tossed 2 at you.
But you have both a bluff and a
You'd have to pass
Sleight of hand.
bluff and sleight of hand. If you fail either one, you get caught and you can immediately fail and you get punished.
Yeah, so it's heavy fate.
Never mind. I'm not gonna. Well, no, I'm trying to ask a question and everybody jumps in.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead. What you got?
Would assume knowledge just automatically would I have to do those rolls for assume knowledge?
Would you have to do the rolls if you do assume knowledge? If you use assume knowledge, let me double check how that works exactly.
I can choose the knowledge skill based possessed by the target.
You would, but you get the skill based on that person. So depending on who you choose, you'd get their skill.
Yeah.
So if you pick the right person, it's epic. Pick the wrong person, you might want to use your own stuff.
Would I be able to look around and see who seems the calmest?
I'd say I'll give you a perception check for that. Who seems to be in their zone at the moment?
Yeah, it's gonna be a dirty 20. I got a 12 and 8 perception.
Okay. I would say you notice a couple of people seem to be doing really well. Karen Blossom from Team Goliath seems to be doing well. From what you can see, ironically, Ren seems to be doing really well on the test. So is Pure and Nikos, both from Team 5. John seems like he is about to vomit all over his paper. I would say you notice that Ava and Aldia Vinical from Team 4 seem to be doing well. Laolin and Mushida of Team 3 seem to be having no problems at all. And of course, Avarice and Adam seem to be doing well for their team.
I was gonna say, real quick question about the ability is because I have the mental stare, meaning I can actually just let me see.
Also, Anastasia is taking the test and she seems to be doing fairly well also. Or at least she doesn't seem to be stressed about it, or she just seems to be just writing.
Okay.
Is she actually writing the right thing? Who knows?
So it says I can use the hypnotic stare without relying on sight.
Correct.
So would I be in theory be able to close my eyes and make sure my eyes don't glow?
Yes. Because you can do it without relying on sight.
Okay, I want to pick one of the members from Team 4.
Okay. From Team 4, that's Eivor or Aldia. Which one are you choosing?
Let's go with Ava.
Nah, I gotta pull up Ava's whole thing to double check. Click. Ava. What's the roll that she has to roll for that?
It doesn't actually have a roll.
Huh. I was gonna say I would have swore it had some type of save for it, or does it just work?
I think it just worked because it just says at 3rd level the Thought Eater can choose knowledge skill possessed by target of his hypnotic stare. I guess I gotta do a hypnotic stare first.
It goes off your hypnotic stare. That's why.
Okay.
So what's your hypnotic stare thing? Aldia, where the fuck? Oh, there she is.
Oh, is she within 30 feet of me?
Yes.
Okay.
It says really even when blinded but I gotta succeed a DC 20 check. Oh no, that's if I'm blinded.
I mean, if you want to do it with your eyes closed, or you could just try to do it and hope that Sprada's not paying enough attention to you.
No, I don't want to do that. Merserist can focus their creature 30 feet as a swift action. The creature takes -2 penalty will. On saving throws, -3 at 8th level. It doesn't give a save for the target.
Oh no, because your stare is just a thing. I forgot. It doesn't do that because it's just like a instant thing that hits somebody and gives them a debuff. So you go to do that and try to pop in that skill, and from what you can see about their linguistics, they seem you can roll with that. So roll your d20 and let's see what you get. I'll tell you what your total is.
And that's still without. You said that's not with advantage, right?
Still with advantage and all those other bonuses.
Okay.
This is the kind of way you can game the system.
It's gonna be a 17 with the advantage. A 3 without. It was a 3 without.
Then yeah, you end up getting like a 25. You Sasuke it like in Naruto, and you're just copying her hand motions and just flying down the paper. You don't know what the fuck you're writing, but you're writing it. Like, you know, I got all this. I'm not gonna remember any of it, but it makes perfect sense right now.
She's probably wondering, who the fuck did this to me? Gave me a -2 to will?
Well, no, see, because that's just it. She won't notice it because she's not doing it.
Oh, fuck yes.
Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. So, yeah, she doesn't have the slightest clue. She's just in her bag doing her thing at the moment. So she doesn't even realize it because it's not inflicting any real negative status on her that she's aware of. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Well played. All right. So, for my dear students, so far that's 1 pass in linguistics. Wanda, you also got the pass with a 20. Nice.
Did I fail? Are you saying I failed?
I didn't say that, did I?
Okay.
But you didn't fail. You passed also.
Alright. Don't mess with me like that.
And Ruin, you also passed. All right. So, Tyler, you got it. Sin, what do you got?
I went from a 13 and a 2 on the dice to a 13 and a 20 on the dice for my Fate Touch reroll, and then the int modifier is a +3.
All right, so you also pass swimmingly from that part of the written exam. As everybody begins to come up and bring their papers onto the stage, you realize you have to stand in front of Sprada, and he's going to speak to you, and you have to respond whatever language he's talking in.
Oh shit!
Oh my god! You
So
just
what
killed me.
language is though?
No, it don't. No, it doesn't
That
happen.
feeling that y'all all just had was the perfect thing to describe school and tests.
I would have looked at John and see how he reacts to that.
John is already a
Still
fairly
have-
pale person. John in his white armor is paler than his armor.
Damn.
You're pretty sure that Peter and Ruby are holding John up and kind of half helping him walk, half dragging him to the stage.
He's just.
Pretty much. Which, once you're all up there, he then looks and says, Team 1.
Immediately stand behind Sin. I'm like, go ahead, buddy.
It's like,
Yep, I'll step forward.
Yeah, you're the team leader.
Right, team leader, protect us.
Team leader, protect us.
Actually,
All right.
Sure, the 4'5" Kitsune boy will step forward, trying to block the 6' something Strix, 5' something freaking
Nagaji.
Dhampir, the 6' tall Tiefling, and the 8' long Nagaji. Sure.
All right. On the bright side, you got a chance for it to be in certain languages. So let's see what language you end up having. Let's understand. Oh, okay. Common language. Came to a common language. And you see him kind of give a smile to you, and he said, and you hear him speak in Elvish. Good day to you. What is your name?
Let me just find my spoken languages, because I believe I know Elvish. Oh, with all the stuff that's been added.
It should be at the top of the second page normally, is where it's at.
I'm glad I just have 3 knowledges and broken.
Feats, traits, gear, experience, spell-like abilities.
Yeah, for me, it's on my
Characteristic.
6th page.
Oh, well, it might be further down. I had a fighter. I didn't have a bunch of extra stuff. Okay, it was on my second page.
It's
Yes.
after track.
Yes, I do have Elven as a language, and I will reply, "Good day, Headmaster. My name is Metalaeus Melmox," in Elven.
And with that, he gives you a nod, and you passed.
Oh.
Not the rest
All
of you.
right,
looking
well,
all-
let's get this over with. We're going to step up. All right.
All right. If you would for me, I'll let you roll it. Roll a d4 for me, please.
Got it. And yeet. It went all over the place.
You have to roll the dice, not yeet the dice, my boy.
It
Right.
hit the dice roller, hit the table, rolled off the table, hit the floor, and rolled again. So I think it works. It
Look,
was a
dude,
throw.
I don't have a place to talk. I've somehow managed to lose a comb in my own house.
So I got a 3 on that D4.
All right. With that, and I said, what languages do you know?
Draconic, Strix, and Common.
All right.
That's it.
Then he seems to speak a phrase in a language you don't recognize. You can either choose to roll an intelligence check to try to comprehend it the best you can. You could try to roll a bluff check to bluff your way through it if you think that you could just try to parse
Nope.
it out. Because you don't have to speak it back in the same language. You just have to respond properly to whatever he asked you or whatever he stated.
Okay, so
Or you can make a linguistics check if you
I-
have it.
I ain't got it. I ain't got that.
Then it means it looks like you're making an intelligence check. Now, on the bright side, you do still have advantage, and you also have
Okay.
a reroll that you can use.
Neat. I'm gonna have to use that reroll.
Mhm.
All right, well that's a lot better. Another 17.
All right. You recognize the language as Halfling.
Hey, I'm gonna look again. It's close enough.
And you kind of realize now that you kind of understood it that he seemed to ask you, what day is it? Which As you know, today would be Toll
Moon
Day.
Day. Toll Day.
Mhm.
Toll Day.
And which gives you a nod and you pass.
Oh, thank God. It's like, thank
gonna
the
give
green
him-
face. As everyone like kind of leans back.
I'm gonna give him a high five as we go, and like we're kind of standing off somewhere else.
Oh, yeah.
Ruin put his hand out like just high enough to where Sin can reach.
All right. Luna, Tahlu, or Wanda, who is next?
Is it okay if I go next?
Go ahead. Roll a d4.
I rolled my first D4 in a while and it went wild. It's like, I'm
It's
flying.
Finally let it off the leash.
With it being a 2, you said?
Yes.
You hear him begin to say,
Mm-hmm.
which languages do you understand?
1 second.
Mm-hmm. Loading.
I know Common, Draconic, Druidic, Infernal, and Sylvan.
You do not recognize the language at all. You can either make an intelligence check or a linguistics check or a bluff check. You do still have your advantage and you do still have your extra roll because you stayed up late and you did the study all night and you passed.
So is that 3 rolls altogether?
Yes. If you want to. You have 2 automatically and a third one if you want it. But since it's your last test, you might as well use it. But when you re-roll, whatever you get with the re-roll, you have to take.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Damn, so if you roll lower, you end up with a lower score anyways.
Yep. So if you happen to have like a 13 and you're like, I'm going to re-roll it, and you get like an 8, you're stuck with the 8.
No, I rolled a 1, a 13, and a 17.
Let me see.
Oh wait, so that's a 19 for intelligence.
A 19 total. You remember that you recognize this language when you went through Hearthstone that you heard a few times. It's Dwarven. And it gave you the idea that he was simply asking you what your name was. So you can just respond with your name.
Yeah, my name is Luna.
Okay.
And he kind of gives you a slight smirk and says, it's nice to see you, Luna. And he kind of motions towards your team that you've passed.
I nod my head and walk towards my team.
So my question is, does he know you were bullshitting, or like?
I wasn't bullshitting.
No, she recognized the language.
Yeah, that she still knows the language, she just doesn't know it naturally.
It's kind of like if I say habla español, you might not know how to speak Spanish, but you might recognize the phrase.
That's what I was actually going to say the same thing. It's like, if you hear something in Spanish, you know it's Spanish, you just don't know what the heck I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I guess not so much bullshit. Struggling, you know.
How many languages does he know?
All the languages.
Sprada?
Yeah.
You could always ask him.
I'm going to ask him after this, yeah.
Let me see. That's checking something. There we go.
Castilla, it's bedtime.
All righty then. Who's up next as Luna gets her pass and slid on by?
Tyler's going to use his tail to push Wanda forward.
I was gonna go anyway, but yeah.
Yeah. She wanted to go anyways. You're just helping her out.
There you
Thank
go.
you.
Works
That's so
out.
beautiful.
And kind of sees you as you walk up. Roll a d4 and let's see what language you get.
4.
You got 4. You hear him begin to speak a language that I know for a fact that you don't have because I just double checked it to make sure that it was safe. Now you can roll either a linguistics check, you can roll a bluff check, or you can roll an intelligence check to try to figure out what he said.
I'm going to roll a linguistics check.
Okay. You can still roll it at advantage, and you can use a reroll if you want, but you have to let me know because you have to tell us what the reroll is.
Okay. I rolled a 16.
Plus what?
No, that was the plus 5, because I rolled an 11, so plus 5, 16.
At advantage?
Oh. Shit.
Yeah, it's at advantage first, and then if you want to re-roll it, you say you have to re-roll.
Sorry. Okay, that's better. 19 plus 5.
Jesus Christ almighty. It's
24.
24, yeah. I'm
right.
sorry. I was just worried for you.
All right. So with that being pulled off, you recognize the language as Tien from the Far East, from the land of Tijan, and you're like, oh, you actually recognize the phrase. The phrase is, do you speak Tien?
So, respond with, no, but I have been studying my Sylvan. And I respond in Sylvan.
Okay. He gives you a nod and motions that you passed.
At least you understood.
Oh, yeah. Of
Sure.
course, Prada speaks Sylvan.
Everybody speaks Sylvan. Everyone who's anybody speaks
I was
Sylvan.
gonna
No,
say-
at least you understood.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Tahlu, you got this.
All right. Tahlu kind of moves forward, their eyes closed. Roll a d4.
Da-da-da. That's gonna be a 4.
All right. You hear the same language that Wanda just heard for a moment ago. Except this time the statement is slightly different. So you can roll either a intelligence check, a linguistics check, or you can use a linguistics, which is a +5 right now, or you can use a bluff check to try to lie your way through it.
The linguistics is a +5.
Yes.
My bluff is a 12, so I'm gonna go with bluff.
All right. You do realize that's going to be countered by his sense motive.
Okay. Well,
It's possible.
Motive.
He could
I mean,
Out
gotta-
of game, steal my
I gotta-
bluff.
I got a 5 and a 20.
That doesn't count as cheating, right?
Oh, because he did have advantage. So yeah, there you go.
I got a 5 and a 20, so it's a 32.
That's a
bluff.
32.
All right. Let me double check what his is.
Like, I wish I had a camera for my dice because that 20 was rocky for a second.
One of those would be like, you sit still. You sit your ass still.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you ever play golf when they're like, sit?
Let's say, Tahlu, can you redirect and steal my bluff for a hot minute?
No, I already used that to.
Still
Re-engage
Wanda's.
No, I
Why did you-
took a.
What you call it?
roll.
Yeah. To
Aldous.
use Aldous
I-
linguistics, which is also a +5.
Oh, I'm about to say, steal my bluff of 18.
That is a. You see, there's a long tense moment where Spada doesn't say anything. He just kind of narrows his eyes at you. And what do you respond with?
I didn't even hear what the question was. You didn't tell me what he had said.
It's
It's similar to.
since you're
Wanda.
using bluff, I'd say you don't get the exact phrasing because you're not sure what he says, but it sounded like he was asking something about you.
Oh, that's hard. What if I asked him to repeat it? Oh, wait, I got to re-roll. Wait, that's.
You
no
can't
point
reroll
re-rolling.
hard. Yeah, you got the highest.
I got a 20.
That's true. I would say bluff-wise, you could probably say something about yourself because it seemed like it was some type of question about you or how you're doing or something in that nature.
Like, I'm good.
I'm going to try to word it in a way that even the linguistics would actually probably catch on this, but like I'm hoping to get like a B for effort. I'm gonna be like, my response would be, I, Tahlu, Lias, am doing well today. How are you, Headmaster?
You see him kind of narrow his eyes again.
So basically, I'm covering 2 questions, basically.
And there's this awkwardness where he held you there longer than everyone else. And people start to whisper. And you see him slowly swing his hand out towards your team for you to go ahead.
I'm gonna quickly slither away before he can change his mind.
He passed, right?
He did pass.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
How bad was that?
Oh no, his sense motive was a 28 on it. He didn't get it. But it was close enough that he knew that something was off. He just couldn't sense exactly what it was. And since his question was basically asking, how are you doing today? It was close enough where it was like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna let that shit slide.
I
That's
wonder
one
how
way to
funny it is for people who understand what we're like, everything. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, you can see that some people who understood what was being asked looked confused. Like Avarice is like, the fuck, what?
So in her mind, she's like, "How the fuck did this bastard get away with that?"
Like no.
To stay here for everybody else to finish.
No, you are released once you've had your quest. Your team is done. You're free to go.
And what time is it?
I'd say right now it's roughly probably around 2 p.m. in the afternoon.
Wait, what's the
Okay.
next? What's tomorrow's class?
Tomorrow is Arcane Studies with Celine.
Fuck!
I want to stick around to see if John faints.
Well, the teams go in order if you want to stick around, which you're allowed to.
It'd be Avarice's team, so
Oh,
everyone
everybody-
would hang out.
Everybody on Avarice's team does extremely well. Anastasia's a little extra as she begins like having a whole conversation in a different language and then switches to
Ew.
another language.
Yeah.
Like, huh?
But she ends up speaking 3 different distinct languages to answer what all were different from whatever language the Sprata spoke. But you seem to have understood and passed her along.
That was really impressive.
Going for those extra marks.
I just don't like her.
Ruin's just like, okay, got it. Arcane Studies is next.
Yes, indeed. So they passed fairly well because, of course, Avarice wasn't going to let her team not pass. Tyree Run's team seems to pass, more or less. Some of it looks a little broken. It sounds a little, but they seem to pass. Team Angelic Groy, they seem to all pass except Sabra. Sabra actually fails this part.
Aw.
Oh.
John goes up for his team, and John fails immediately. He doesn't even try to respond. He just lowers his head and walks past him.
Oh.
Not even like, ha, yeah, good one, headmasters.
Nope, it's one of those where like he says it and you can see, you know those moments where you have that deer in the headlights look where you know that there's some shit you're supposed to say but you don't know what's supposed to be said? He has that
Yeah.
look at the moment.
Good for him for taking the L respectfully, though. You know
I
what I
can
mean?
definitely respect that. Yeah.
Good for him.
The rest, for the most part, kind of pass-ish. Ruby
Ish.
passes, but it seems kind of flaky for a moment. Yang passes, though you're not sure if Yang passed or if Yang just bullshit her way through.
Basically, pulled a Tahlu.
Basically.
Right.
Ren seems to pass by. Blake goes by easily. Team 6 from Team Nightmare, most of them seem to struggle, but they all seem to pass. But it sounds like very broken responses to what they have. Like they're not sure if they heard it right. In Team 7, everybody except Karen fails.
Goliath just fighting the fucking dirt.
Oh, wait,
There's
actual
some
correction.
confusion.
James Baldwin, he actually passed.
Okay, so 2 passed out of that whole team.
Yes.
That's awesome.
I was going to say they all answered bravely, though incorrectly.
Damn.
One of them did seem like he was just mad, like he just got the wrong answer. Like he thought he knew what he was talking about, but didn't. He's like, "Of course, sir, I'm doing well." He's like, "I asked you what day it was." It's like,
Son of a
okay,
bitch.
okay, I see. Yep, you know what? That would be right. That yeah.
Poor guy.
So yeah, most of your class seem to have passed.
Trying to play it off like, oh, you know what? I got the wrong word. I'm sorry.
But yeah,
Can
but you have the afternoon now to prepare for your next class and study if you want to.
At that point, we're going to be like, Arcane Studies.
you?
Alright, it's at this point that I'm gonna open up my tutoring club.
Easy enough for you to do.
Would I know why Anastasia is here? Would I know the whole situation that's going down? I feel like I wouldn't because we haven't communicated that very well.
But I mean,
Like,
you kind
how
of
do
took
we
off
talk?
afterwards, so I don't think anyone's really relayed any information
Yeah.
to you because you haven't even been in the room since the incident where Wanda was killed.
Yeah, so I feel like I would be very surprised to be like to see her and
Oh,
her
yeah.
being with us. Like, what the fuck is this bitch doing here? Like, she like literally killed my friend.
I mean, at that one point, she could have been on our team, but she chose the other team because we had to babysit.
I think she would have. I think Margot Luna would have had a big ass problem with that if she were on our team. But okay, thank you.
But yeah, this would be your first time noticing that she's here.
Yeah, I would just take the quickest route out as soon as I saw the chance to leave.
All right.
I got a kitty in my dice tray.
Yay, kitty.
Nice.
Pause. Okay.
Nice. Either way.
Very much so. So you have that down. You have the day to yourselves to either choose to study, pull another all-nighter. Until, Wanda, you and Luna have a full night's rest, you actually will be exhausted. If you pull another all-nighter, you will reach the second level of exhaustion.
I will get a full night's rest.
I want to go to town real quick to see if they have anything for energy first.
Okay. Where are you going?
Miss Namagorium's Wonder Emporium.
Doesn't exist, but there are a few magical shops around. Like there's Michael or Michelle's Magical Empire.
I think
Well,
that's
she
what she
can't,
meant.
she can't go to the. She can't go to
She
either one
can't
of
go
them
to
anymore.
Either one of those.
That's true. You're banned from them. That's why I was saying they were out there. That's the thing. There's
I thought she was
also
only banned from
Gilmore's.
like.
Gilmore.
I
Gilmore.
thought, she got banned from Michelle's as well.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Because she
because I
betrayed
think
Michelle
that-
and went to Michael's.
Mhm.
Yeah. She could tell that I had been there. She was
Oh,
like,
damn.
"You went there
They
after
kind of
me?"
have their shops warded to let them know when someone's been in the other shop, so you're kind of forced to choose one or the other and ride it out with them.
Yep.
Oh damn! So you went to both and like immediate ban.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yep, that's how it worked. I was a traitor. But I'm going to go to Gilmore's.
Easy enough. Gilmore's is swimming around with great stuff. As you can tell, there are attendants that are walking around helping people in kind of light purple robes with golden sashes. And people are looking at things. Everything's behind cases for the most part. But people are looking at different items that seem to be moving around. Some things are floating through the air. Kind of, ironically, it seems to be like it does like a hologram of Gilmore saying, "Welcome to Gilmore's glorious goods. I'm the lovely Gilmore. We have an amazing array of items in," and it kind of pauses, "Talaria."
One of those voiceover things.
Yeah,
It's just one of those-
as you imagine, this is probably a standard recording that's used everywhere, and the voice that said Talaria was a completely different woman's voice, where it's like,
Wow, okay. I thought it was him for a second. It's just one of those.
just a recording.
Gotcha. I'm assuming he's not in again.
I mean, he's normally not in his Talarian branch.
Okay.
I would say if anything, he'd be in Whitestone.
Most of the time. It tends to be in Amon more because he's on the council.
There you go. That's the one I meant. Sorry.
Okay.
Though he does visit Whitestone a lot.
Okay, I would just wait for my turn.
You wait about roughly 20 minutes or so till... I mean, people are walking around that you can ask, but if you stand around long enough, somebody will just come up there and be like, "Can there something that I can help you with, miss?"
I mean, no, if it's not like a line, I would go up to somebody.
Yeah, there's no line. There's just people milling about.
Okay. Yeah, I would ask for something for energy, and if they've gotten in the tiara for Ioun stones yet, or the crown for Ioun stone.
Which kind of looks at you. I'm sorry, ma'am. Did we have an item on hold for you?
No. I just heard they might be coming in soon. It is the end of the month, right? Or is it the beginning of the month?
It's coming to the end of the month. It's the 20th.
I think he said around this time, right?
The last time that you were here for Ioun items, yes. Normally they restock at the end of the month.
Why do you have to be on?
Yeah, I heard they might be available right now.
And from where did you hear this, ma'am?
Around, and I just look around.
You just see her kind of like just look around for a moment also. Well, ma'am, I can neither confirm nor deny if such a thing might be existing. Is there something else I can help you with in the meantime?
Yes, something for energy.
Something to help you move quickly, ma'am?
Like restoration for exhaustion or stay up another day.
I need some cocaine. Cocaine.
Cocaine? Cocaine.
God,
I'm
no.
asking for cocaine.
Well, there is. Well, I'm not sure if it would be what you're looking for, ma'am, but there is potions of restoration that we have of a lesser quality. If price happens to be a concern, kind of looking you up and over and seeing you in the Aegis uniform.
I'm not in the Aegis uniform still, right? Or would I have to be for classes?
For class, you would have to be.
Okay, then I would be, yes.
If you didn't want to be, you could have went back to the room and changed. But if you don't,
I don't want to be. I don't like to be out in the town looking like an Aegis student.
Then you would have been able to go back to the room and change, and then be able to take off into the town. As she looks at you, says you can get the potions for lesser restoration, and she kind of opens a magical scroll and seems to scroll through it. Looks here for they're currently 1,000 gold pieces apiece.
Okay, one moment.
Damn.
1,000 gold each. Damn.
And how do they work?
It's a potion, ma'am. You would drink it.
Yes, I understand that, but like, is it like, am I not exhausted anymore when I take it, or?
I would believe it would remove, and she kind of looks back at the scroll, all minor maladies. If there's something that seems to be hindering your abilities, it will also refresh and restore your strength.
Can I make a knowledge check on that or something?
You can. If you like to make a knowledge arcane check, you can. Or a heal check.
Knowledge arcane or heal check. Okay, 1 second.
Mm-hmm. Bam, 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 bam.
Oh, I'm doing a heal. That's at 22.
Okay. With that, you would understand that probably would be able to address your exhaustion that you're feeling now. Though you don't know if it'll address any future exhaustion you might require.
Okay, I'm gonna get like... I'm not getting 5 of them to use it right now. It's just because restoration is a good thing to have on hand. I'm gonna get 5 of them.
She looks and says that'll be 5,000 gold. Is there anything else you would like to have added to the list of items you're acquiring today, ma'am?
Yeah, have the serious, Cure Serious come in yet?
Cure serious wounds?
Yes.
Well, she kind of narrows her eyes and says, yes, ma'am, we've received a shipment of those just a few hours ago. As she's looking at you kind of with the side eye. Like, who the fuck are you?
Can I see the guy who let me know about this stuff?
You do not. It seems to be all women working today.
Okay. I am going to look around for him just for a second to maybe like make her feel better, but it's whatever. I look back to her and I'm like, yeah, okay, cool. I'll take... How much is that again? How much is like just one of them?
One of these, at this current price, is 1,500 gold.
1,500.
Prices do fluctuate depending on the area.
Man, Quartermain sells them at $200 a pop. They're 200 a pop. I mean,
That's because he can give you guys a discount as Aegis students, which is one of the benefits. Out here in the city, it's all about capitalism, baby.
I kind of want to throw out that, we did kind of get first place as we signed with Gilmore.
Hey, but y'all ain't been using that, so hey.
I was about to say that. I was I don't think.
I'm sorry, go on.
Go ahead. No,
No,
I say, mine was side.
Oh, okay. I don't want to throw that around just because I still have shame for how I won that, and then dropping. I'm not team leader, so saying former team leader would feel icky. Yeah, no.
I respect it.
I'm gonna say, okay. And what about the crown?
The crown is not scheduled to arrive yet, ma'am, for another few days. It was
Okay.
marked down for a patron, but it doesn't have a name listed of who requested such an item.
Maybe that was me.
Maybe.
I don't know.
The associate that arranged for this request isn't in the actual building today, but when he returns, I'll be sure to personally ask him to clarify that, ma'am. And she kind of smiles, but the smile doesn't reach her eyes.
Right, and I say just for future reference, my name is Luna Shadir. I don't know if that's helpful.
And her eyes kind of shine with recognition. From Aegis Academy. She kind of looks you up and down. I thought you looked familiar.
I nodded my head, yes.
Is there something else I can help you with, Miss Shadir?
I don't like her attitude.
You guys seem to be saying it kind of weird, yeah.
Yeah. What else was I looking for? No. Oh, do you guys carry iron stones for helping knowledge?
Ioun stones for knowledge? Is there something specific knowledge-wise that you're looking for? Something to increase one's intelligence, possibly?
Yeah. Magical knowledge, maybe? And if not, just knowledge of nature or something like that, you know?
An Ioun stone that would increase one's intelligence or one's specific knowledge of a particular area of skills.
Yeah.
Those are two different things, Miss Shadir.
Yeah, that's why I gave you multiple options.
But that would be requiring two different answers.
What are those answers?
So you had two questions and not one, ma'am.
I must say, you're about to get your ass thrown out of the store.
Now leading you around in circles by the nose.
She's just
Pride
gonna-
goeth before the fall.
I guess I do.
Then the first one comes to mind would be the Crimson Ioun stone, which you see her kind of open one of the scrolls, and you see an illusion of a dark crimson stone. It says this is designed to increase one's intelligence and help them be knowledgeable about an item. I believe it would actually qualify for both of the things that you are asking.
Is it in stock? And how much would it be?
It is in stock, it is not here, and I believe the selling price, including transportation from Whitestone, where it's currently stored, is just at 39,000 gold. And she smiles at you again with that smile that doesn't reach her eyes.
I nod and say, that's not bad. And then I say, all right, it's good to know. I'll be back later. And I nod my head and I turn to leave.
She kind of says, and did you want the potions of cure serious wounds that you were asking about, Miss Shadir?
I turn back before I leave, and I'm like, no, I will be back for those. Thank you.
Of course. Have a good day.
I want to go talk to this lady.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm already interested in going to there because I still have something I need to go look for. Because Quartermain got it for me.
Okay. Can I get there first because I actually need to buy some shit? I just don't want to go to talk.
No, I'm going because I got a question for something because Quartermain ain't got it. So I'm just grabbing you like, come on, son, we gotta go over here because we haven't been here in forever.
Okay.
Because the rest of the stuff I can get for Quartermain, so I don't have to worry about it.
True enough.
I guess while I'm preparing all of my notes, I just kind of get yanked out of whatever I'm doing.
It's like, cool, okay, arcane studies, it's going to be my master's actual term. I should be able to do this and just get yoinked out of the way. Like, ah.
It's like, come here, slam your book shut, hold that, put it in your coat. We got places to go, little guy.
Ooh, I know what I want to. Actually, I'm gonna go with them just because I want some. I got something I want to try to sell.
Okay.
I was like, come on, Tahlu, you can fly.
I am gonna say
Fucking
I am gonna go home and go to sleep now.
Sounds good. You'll get your rest on, be able to recover. Though going to sleep means you wouldn't have time to be able to, because if you sleep now, if you're trying to fully recover, that's 8 hours, and then you could try to study sometime early in the morning when everybody's sleeping.
That's what I plan to do. Yeah.
All right. Means you get to study alone then, sis. But you'll be
Unless
able to get your rest.
This
Are you
cat won't
sleeping?
let me put her down.
Me and Wanda would be studying together because Wanda's sleeping right now too.
Oh, well, if Wanda's sleeping right now, that's all good. You could stay up late together. Or wake up early, I guess.
Yep.
All right. So, for the three of you, you head out towards the city. Where are you heading in town?
I guess I'm just following Ruin.
Yeah, because Ruin's wanting to go. He had wanted to go to Gilmore's just to talk about Boots of Speed.
Let's say I'm not in my ward, so I'm having to like get you to ferry me there.
Well, pretty much that's what I was like. All right, come on, Tahlu, you can fly.
Yeah, Talu's not even gonna try to keep up. He's just gonna be like, yeah, fuck this shit.
If Tahlu's not going to resist, how much do you weigh?
Let me double check.
A solid amount.
257
pounds
pounds.
or something. Right?
257.
Plus my
Ooh.
equipment.
Which is
What's your
another, I mean, you're just over 300 pounds. You're about 305.
That's nice.
Yeah, because I got 53 pounds of gear.
Give me just a second.
Oh, you
Read
have
the
to
spell
pick
itself.
me.
Because if it's gonna take this, and I realize Tahlu's not flying, I'm just gonna be like, sorry about this, and I'm gonna grab him with telekinesis. Because it's 25 pounds per level, so 25. Oh no, maximum of 370. You're too heavy for me to grab.
That's fine.
At that point, let me see. Would Ruin know? Okay, yeah, I would notice. I got a 19 on that. If I noticed Tahlu wasn't flying, I would have stopped, like, landed. Why aren't you flying? I thought you could fly. You want to walk? Okay, we can walk. Don't worry, we'll walk.
I've been telling you forever I can't fly.
Onward, we walk.
Tahlu is only 5 pounds less than me with his equipment. That's insane.
You keep saying you can't fly, Tahlu, but I've seen you fly multiple times. I don't believe you.
I was thrown. I was picked up. I was spellcasted.
Right.
Well, can you not weigh like? Can you weigh about 250 pounds? Then I can pick you up.
That's too late. We're walking. We're walking.
I'm not. I don't want to lose stuff.
Like, I put it in my bag for now. You're less than 250 pounds, and then I pick you up, and then we just go.
I mean, I guess.
On the
And
more
Tahlu
impressive
actually.
side, people seem to recognize y'all around town. Some people are kind of clapping and cheering for you all. Little kids are kind of like cheering at you all. One lady comes up and offers you like a flower. Looks to be a beautiful orchid.
Wait, who's getting flowers?
That's it.
Oh, look, there you go, little buddy. You got a flower.
I will take it and thank her.
She just gladly kind of gives you thanks, but people seem to recognize you all, especially you all, as you're moving around, as they recognize Sin, and Ruin is highly, highly memorable and unique. But you make it to Gilmore's, and Gilmore's is fairly busy as always, but seems to be an organized chaos of people moving and milling about. But people in purple robes with gold sashes helping people. As you can see, it seems to be a lot of different types of ladies of different races here, as there's some elves, a couple of tiefling women, and in the back there seems to be one human woman that looks to be fairly not happy that she's here, with these huge rim glasses and a very stern look on her face.
I think I know who this person is outside of game.
Do I see a counter somewhere?
There's a few counters all around, but there's one all the way in the back where the woman is standing, and she seems to be the one basically giving directions to everyone else.
Can I find somebody that's like not doing too much in the sense of like they seem to have the least strenuous task that's being, I guess, barked out by the madam in the back?
I would say the part you would see probably be the easiest is a woman who seems to be putting back what looks to be these red potions back behind a glass case, who's just closing the case back.
I will approach her then.
Those potions.
And she just turned around and says, "Hello, welcome to Gilmore's Glorious Goods. How might I help you?"
Pray tell, would those happen to be any sort of health restoration potions in the case behind you?
And she kind of turns and says, "Oh, you have a very nice eye. These are potions of healing. Magical potions, of course. Some of the most powerful that we have in stock."
Ruin's just kind of starry-eyed staring at everything.
What quality might those be? I'm looking to procure a few that are rather potent.
These would actually be considered of cure serious nature, of the highest level.
I know that's gonna take a chunk of change. I don't say that out loud, but that's me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's 68.
Cure serious wounds would be 3d8 plus 5.
D8 plus 5.
Mm-hmm. It's more powerful when someone casts it, because that can be up to a plus 15 to the 3d8, but the potion's only at a 5th level. Unless you ask if they have some of the highest level in caliber.
No, I know I can get weak potions to practice on from Quartermain, but I know Quartermain gets his supply from students, so there aren't very many chances for me to get potions of this quality at school.
Mm-hmm. But even of potions of this quality, there can be higher grade potions of someone of a maximum level casting it, which would have a higher base level of healing. Because the potions use up the magic of someone to enhance it with an enchantment, which normally takes about 30 days.
I'm going to ask her, what is the price tag on those at this moment?
Well, these are for sale to the general public, and they are 150. They are 1,500 gold pieces apiece.
Ooh.
Mm.
Highway robbery.
Yeah, but
100.
I don't exactly have 30 days and another spellcaster that I can get to help me craft higher quality ones, especially in the middle of midterms.
And I take it you all are in your Aegis Academy outfits?
I am.
Yeah, I would say Ruin is his jacket open.
I would still look like Sin, yes?
Yes. Which she kind of takes a moment and says, "I'm sorry, are you Team Moonshadow of Aegis Academy?"
I'm going to look back,
Yeah.
realizing that I'm still a Kitsune, but it's kind of one of those two kind of stand out. I will turn to her. Yes, we are members of Team Moonshadow of Aegis Academy.
Wait, who asked?
The lady I'm talking to.
Okay, lady you're talking to.
I'm gonna be like, they are, I'm not.
Get out of here.
She would look down and kind of look over at you. Make a bluff check.
Oh,
Me or
okay.
Oh, Tahlu.
Tahlu? Okay. I'm like, okay.
18 plus 12, 30?
She kind of look you up and down. Well, then this offer would not be included for you if you're not a member of Team Moonshadow that was part of the agreement. But if you'll come here for a moment, sir, I was informed that there is a care package from Gilmore here for you that was to wait your arrival.
Neat.
You are to speak with Sheila at the front desk, and she motions to the woman in the glasses.
At that point,
will-
I guess Ruin will follow Sin.
Yeah. I'm going to turn back. Behave, please. Looking at both of you. A little bit more so at Tahlu, especially with the little prank he pulled.
I'm actually gonna pull out the illusion cloak that I got from that would-be assassin and hold it up and be like, how much can I get for this?
Are you asking her to appraise it?
Yes. I've already appraised it.
Oh, no, are you asking her to appraise it? Because she's going to do that. And she'll reach out for it and see if you'll hand it to her.
Yep.
And she'll look it over. Give it a check and says it seems to be from the Mangwani Expanse, actually. It's enchanted well. We'd be willing to give you 2,500 gold for it in store credit. Or you can have 1,500 gold in gold coins.
I will take the store credit.
Understandable.
And that was, I'm sorry, how much? 25?
2,500 gold in store credit.
Oops. I don't know why I put $25.
Which you have that, and you lost that. But yes, if you go up to Sheila and let her know who you are, she will gladly go to bring out a box that she'll pull out and sit on the counter for you.
Ooh, I said you need help up.
Yes.
I'll pick them up.
Of a chest. Ideally, the counter is only about 4 feet tall.
And
4 foot 5.
That means the chest is having to, I can't see over the chest.
That's true. You can't see over the chest at all.
That's why Ruin will pick him up just enough, there you go, little buddy.
I'm going to ask her, may I sit on the counter to look through this?
Of course, sir. She kind of gives you a curt nod.
I'll sit him down.
Thank
top
you.
of the counter.
I will open it gingerly to see what's inside.
Yep. Seems to be a small purple chest, and inside of the chest there seems to be what looks to be 5 different vials that are in red, along with what looks to be some type of necklace.
Is there any sort of indication what this is?
It is not. Because Gilmore leave instructions.
At that point, Ruin's going to be like, what is all this?
And you see her pull out a scroll and says it appears that these are maximized potions of cure serious wounds developed by Gilmore himself for your own personal use. And the necklace, as she kind of looks down it, the necklace seems to be one of magecraft. She kind of gives a smile that, again, the smile doesn't clearly reach her eyes, as she doesn't seem to think that you need a amulet of magecraft. But if you ask her, she'll probably explain it in further detail. But she says it in a very knowing way, like it's a magecraft amulet.
Would I be able to roll a knowledge arcana to know what that is?
Why don't you just let me put you
if it's anything, Ruin would have just been like, what's magecraft?
I will do that. All right. 17 plus 7 for a 24.
You would understand that it's, from what you can see, it's a heavy necklace made up of silver links that represent the well-known concept of an arcane theory. That most times it depends on the wizard that does it. Oftentimes they can attune it to a specific school. But basically, you can use the necklace to spontaneously convert any prepared wizard spell of that school into any other wizard spell of a school. So, for example, it helps more for wizards than for a sorcerer. But if there's an evocation spell that you got prepared, you can use that to convert it into a fireball of any other evocation type of spell that you know.
Oh. Ruin's just like, I'm an idiot. I don't know nothing about magic.
So ideally, this would let you, say, change your fireball into a lightning bolt if you wanted to for a spell, because it's the same level in the same school.
Hot damn.
But none of us are wizards.
Very true. But you know, wizard.
Yes,
yes,
I do. I will.
Would you?
I will take the items from the chest and ask her, would Gilmore prefer to have this back, or is this also part of the care package he sent us?
You see her close the box and says, this actually is the property of Gilmore's glorious goods, sir.
Okay.
And slowly slide it back.
Well, that was easy. Ooh.
Sure, just taking the box without asking.
Nope, not in my nature.
That was like, nope.
Like, all right, cool. I'm gonna take this and leave. Thank you. Ow, fucker! Why'd you bite me?
At that point, like, is that it?
But
Aside
those
from-
are 3. Those are 5 cure serious wounds of a 15th level caster.
Oh shit. Okay.
So those
Let
are the
me
ones that
actually
do the
make-
3d8 plus 15 healing.
All right. 5, 3d8 plus 15 HP pots. All right, I will keep that in mind. Well, now I know what the final result of my experiments is going to be using. I'm going to be using these for ruin, or in an emergency panic button for somebody else that's gotten severely injured.
I mean, that's very true. That's at the very least 18 points of healing.
Yeah.
that's scraping the bottom of the barrel there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but if my experiment goes well, you are able to fall asleep. I'm able to keep you asleep with the spell sleep, and then craft the tattoo potion spell and get you to drink it while still unconscious. I can guarantee the tattoo potion takes effect on you, and you can basically, with a free hand, touch your chest and regain 3d8 plus 15 points of health as a minor action in the middle of combat.
Well, that's pretty neat. I'm gonna crouch down to Sin and go, should we apologize for how we won the competition?
I
So
don't
basically,
think
this is like a cheap paladin's lay on hands.
Basically.
Mm-hmm.
I like it.
I like it.
I know we won. We kept our word to Gilmore, but I still feel kind of sour about how we won.
so am I, but I don't think we have much room to. Those words at this time won't mean much. We actually have to make it mean something.
Okay. All right. And then Rowan will stand back up and turn toward Lady Sheila. Thank you. I guess I'll find somebody else to ask my other question about. And he runs off.
Easy.
She seems annoyed, and he's getting that that weird vibe that Avarice gets when she's annoyed, so he's running away.
As for what you can see looking around, Tahlu, one of the attendants would be able to help you look for amulets if you're looking for one. And they do have amulets of natural armor. You can afford to get the lowest level one, which is a +1 to your AC, for 2,000 gold pieces.
Okay. Would I be able to get a little bit higher for more?
The next one up would cost you 9,000 gold.
What's 9,000 minus 2,500?
That would be 65.
6,500.
Mm-hmm. You got 6,500. You can get a level. You can get that level 2 amulet. Get that boosty boost to that armor.
I gotta recheck how much. I mean, I got it. I just don't know if I want to spend that much.
Mm-hmm. Run the pockets.
Is it designed for the goddess I was looking for? Or?
It is not. It's a straight one that's actually made of what looks to be some type of bone, but it's designed to naturally enhance it. They don't actually have anything that's god specific here for reasons.
Ah, I gotcha. Makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it! Why am I muted in stream again? All right, I'm not muted again. Thank you. Sorry, Dice.
Wow.
The shame.
That's why you got a mod like Dice Mom there to always keep you on your toes.
think the cat just keeps hitting it or something.
Dude, I keep putting this cat down and it won't let me put it down.
Precisely.
You don't get to decide that.
That's the cat's decision.
Neat.
What else can I get? Because I don't want to lose the sword credit. Because I realize I am currently in disguise.
Mm-hmm. You are. If you're looking for other things around that price point, it's not a lot of things. You can get probably a cheaper wand. They do have... actually, most of the stuff they have is more on the more expensive side. Just from looking at price tags for stuff, most of it seems to be 5 digits or more. I mean, Gilmore is the top of the line place, so they could afford to have people spend the big bucks.
Yep.
What if I... Ooh, do they have anything that would, like, I can attach to something to give it an enchantment?
They do not, actually.
So, what if I... Could I... I was thinking, like, what if I took off one of my wrist launchers and was like, is there any way I could get this enchanted?
To enchant a weapon, that can be done, though that's a lengthy process also. Generally takes about... depending on the enchantment, normally a couple of weeks at the earliest.
I mean, that'd be fine with me.
So if you're looking to have a weapon enchanted, that's different. So you're looking to have one of your crossbow wrist launchers enchanted?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you're looking to get one of those enchanted, technically yours can't because they're not masterwork. So you'd have to have ones crafted that are masterwork. And even then, they wouldn't do that here because that's the type of thing that you'd have to go to a blacksmith to have them order up. But you can make that type of request if you want to pay them the money to do all the legwork for you. It's going to cost extra.
Nah, I'm good.
It's going to cost extra.
Let me just get the Talisman of Protection and I'll call it a day.
All right. Did you want the level 1 one or the level 2?
The level 1. And I'm just going to leave that extra 500 there.
All right. Which they protect. I mean, if anything, it can be a nice bonus for her.
Yeah, I'll tell her to, keep the rest of this up tip.
Excellent. Which that you now have, and I'll add that to you. So your AC will be 18 now, which is nice.
Neat.
All right. I'd say with the amount of time it takes to get through town and travel there and back, you would get back.
That's... I wanted to ask, I was going to run away from Sheila to go talk to one of the other attendants to ask about Boots of Speed.
You're asking about Boots of Speed? Let's see if they have those in stock.
Yeah, before we leave, that's what I wanted to get out. Almost forgot.
I'm trying to get back as fast as possible because I have a test that I need to not just ace, I need to smoke everyone else in the class because otherwise I have a feeling Celine is going to be like, really?
And you're supposed to be my apprentice.
Yeah, exactly.
She says, we do have them, sir, but they are... She kind of gives a moment pause. Kind of looks around for a second. They've been made quite popular by your headmaster as one of his favorite items, so the price point on those is quite higher than normal. Are you sure?
I just want to see what's the price range of it then.
Well, we do have a pair in stock, but they are sold at 60,000 gold as the starting price.
Yep, that's all I needed to know.
Can you see her kind of look for a moment like I'm sorry. I don't mean to upset you, sir.
Nope, no problem.
They're normally not as much, but here they're very popular among the aristocrats that want to be similar to, the headmaster of Aegis Academy.
No issue. I would say the only other places I could find that they don't have them in stock, so that's why I came here.
Tahlu would be like, hey, Ruin, if you need about 20k, I can help you with at least 20k.
No. I don't. They're not really that important. It's just I was looking for them because it probably helped me at least get another swing in versus whenever I'm trying to either dual wield or at least when I'm bringing down the hammer.
I mean, all right. Well, the offer stands.
But I do have a question. Do you have it's a certain Ioun stone. It's like I think it's a blue prism.
The blue prism Ioun stones. We do have a very extensive Ioun collection, and you see her open up a scroll and begin to scroll through her scroll. Blue, blue, blue.
Scroll through the scroll.
Is there a particular color blue? Is it bright azure, or is it more of a sea foam?
I'm here thinking Ruin's like crunching his. He's trying to think right now. I was like, I know I wrote it down somewhere. I did. Where is it? I actually had it like pulled up, and I accidentally closed the freaking menu for it.
It's all right. She says we do have pale blue. I'm not sure if that is what you're speaking about. It's a pale blue rhomboid stone with a shape that resembles a prism, but it has unequal sides, and it's known to enhance a wielder's strength.
Yeah, there you go. It's like a blue rhomboid. There you go. I just can't remember what color it would be.
It is a pale blue, and we do have one in stock. It's 15,000 gold.
15,000. See, I have the funds for it, but I'll just wait on that one.
Fully understandable. There was someone earlier who came in asking about Ioun stones also. Is that a common thing for Aegis Academy students?
No, I barely learned about them, so I was asking about it. Because apparently, like, once you graduate, you get this little wayfinder thing that's custom made, and you can put an Ioun stone in it.
Yes, we custom make the wayfinders here for Aegis Academy.
Ooh.
Other than that, I got no other knowledge of it, except I have to wait to graduate in order to get one.
I can fully understand that. We do tend to keep a very wide selection, as the stones can be quite useful in the right situation.
Well, thank you for your time. Ruin will shake her hand and then walk out.
Which your hand engulfs her tiny small hand, and she just kind of shakes when you shake it, like, ha ha ha. Thank you very much. Have a good day. Thanks for coming to Gilmore's.
It was so sweet.
I mean, y'all just got some of the good ones. And y'all spoke with Sheila, who didn't give two shits.
Yeah, I would say that was like, nope, she's annoyed. I'm done. We've done what we needed to. I'm moving to the next person.
Very much so. Is there anything else that you all wanted to do before you almost run out of time to study for the evening?
No. Immediately rushing back, starting study.
Oh, I'm grabbing Tahlu's hand, and I'm dimension dooring us back.
As soon as they go, boop, Ruin's like, all right, that's it. Full on, just into the air. Plus, freaking moving as fast as he can to get back to the academy.
All right. Easy enough for you guys to do, as you have Celine's class up next. So, same rules apply for the studying. Do you wish to study together, or pull an all-nighter?
I am announcing that I am going to the library, to my usual place to study. Anyone and everyone is welcome to join me. And I am leaving.
I'll say, as a key note, Wanda would be asleep when you got back to the room. Luna, did you go back to the room to sleep, or are you back on the roof in the middle of the day?
I would go to the room.
Okay, so I guess they're both asleep in their beds. At that point, Ruin would leave a little note for Wanda and a little note for Luna as we head out to the library. Because he's following Santa's. All right.
Easy enough. Tahlu, you going along?
I am, but I'm going to ask a quick question.
Okay.
Seeing as I went through Xavier's fucking training of hell, I want to try to study with them and then also study heavy into the night. Just, I would say probably leave myself 4 hours of sleep.
Okay, so you want to pull an all-nighter, but you also want to study with them first?
Yes.
Okay. So I can give you the same benefit. You get advantage on your study roll because you're all studying together. And depending on how good you do, you might even get advantage during the test. But you'll get re-rolls as long as you pass it. So let's see what you got.
This is arcane.
Yeah.
So what?
You get to pick any ability check, any ability skill check you want to use. Just make it work for you. Actually, I'll make it easier for you. You don't have to full months explain it, because there's a way to explain any one of them as long as it makes sense to you.
I'll probably use my intelligence and my constitution are the same thing, so I'll probably use those.
Okay.
I'll use one of those.
I am 100% using my charisma as it is the basis for most, if not all, of my arcane magic.
Yeah, I'm going intelligence because Ruin's dumb and he can't speak a lot. Or speak well.
All right, sounds well. All right, so you guys got advantage on these rolls. The DC that you're trying to meet for Celine's class
Is high as fuck.
No, it's only a 12.
No.
I
beat it. Yay!
I got a nat 20
Nice.
and a 5.
Nice.
All right.
I already got 16
Where's this
so
dice?
far.
Hold on, where's this dice been this whole fucking campaign?
And a 19. Okay, so I got a 16 and a 19. Well, you don't use the heavy fate. That's your fault.
Mm-hmm.
No.
18
I didn't
plus
check
5, 23.
Oh, you already done burned through my 2 heavy fates? Then damn.
Yep.
You should be using...
During the test.
what was the other one? The one for dice... the gem roller. There you go.
Oh, I didn't see that
Alright.
one.
Yeah, you didn't even use Dice Mom's gem roller. How dare you?
Ooh,
That's the one I used.
this is
She had
shame.
2. She had 2.
All
Well,
right.
she gets the important roll. She gets the test roll.
Okay.
All right, so on the bright side, Tahlu, you have 2 rerolls during the test. And as for Ruin and Sin, you each have 1.
Yeah, I got a 19 at my final one. So,
Mhm.
okay. Neat.
Just because you're not pulling an all-nighter.
That's fine with me. Ruin gonna go take a nap. He's like, all right, I've done all I can do.
All
Go lay
right,
down.
you got that all out. Up for my Night Owls, you got the same question. What ability are you rolling? Because you need to hit a 12 regardless.
You talking to us?
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay. We got rest. We're all rested up.
You'd be all rested up. You'd be waking up around like 4 in the morning
Okay, when is the test?
at 8.
In 4 hours.
Okay.
So I'm assuming I can add knowledge arcana to this.
Actually, I would say I'd give you probably you'd wake up around 2 since y'all went to bed fairly early.
Okay, good. And what are the things that we're having to choose? Intelligence?
This is going to be for arcane studies. You can choose any of your ability scores. You just have to hit a DC 12.
Don't you dare jump at me, you little shit.
Oh, even wisdom?
Yes.
Okay, well I did. I rolled a 15. So
All right.
I'm going with charisma because that's where my arcane knowledge comes from. So that'll be 22. 17, 18.
All right. So you both, boom, are going to have a re-roll. You can't stay up and study all night because you did sleep. So, but you each got a re-roll for this one. So Wanda in arcane studies, you got 1 re-roll, and Luna, you got 1 re-roll.
Yay, advantage.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, because y'all studied together, y'all got that for the studying. But dun 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 dun, Sprout was taking it easy on y'all, and Celine's not.
Thank you, Charlotte.
Oh yeah, you know he may be a little distracted with other things on his mind, so he might not be giving his 1,000,000,000% to this. It's been a fairly tough, rough month for him.
I'd say.
Right before the test, I'm gonna make sure Margot's all cleaned up and fed and stuff.
Of course, what as you normally would do early out in the morning, she seems to be fine. See some of your other first year students there, like Ava, kind of like trying to like look focused but ready.
My morning
wait,
workout.
what I want to do now? I
Uh-oh.
want to use my. Where'd it go? What is that ability I have now with the Mesmerist? I want to know what it's called.
Was it the I one?
No, the one where I can change into. I can appear human. I use my.
You gotta use the little bits of leather for it.
Yeah, my veil pull. I want to use my veil pull.
Okay.
I want to basically make myself look like John when he was looking like he was about to pass out.
Wow.
Look, I want to have fun with this I got this ability for a reason.
Nice. Blah, 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 blah. Number of hours equal to your class level. All right. Which your current class level is an hour for this.
Yeah, I only get an hour for it.
All right. So you pull it off that you look like John now as you walk through the school.
Yeah, so it would have been morning workout for Ruin. Then he would have went to the cafeteria for breakfast. He probably would have chatted with Avarice about the little trip to Marquette.
Which kind of looks at you. What trip to Marquette?
I don't know. When I said we were going out on a mission, that's where we went. We went all the way out there to go pick up Luna. It was fun.
That was the Mangwani Expanse, not Marquette.
Ah, close enough. It started with an M. Marquette, Mangwani Expanse, it starts with an M. I'm not that smart. I think everybody here knows it.
You hear Adam just laugh like, "Ooh, that's hilarious."
See, he gets it.
Leave me alone.
Like, Marquette is a desert, but I feel you. They have trees there eventually in the desert, so it counts. And you see Avarice kind of just looking betrayed, like, don't you encourage this.
It was so fun. There's so many cat people over there.
Well, yes, the Mangwani Expanse, dear, is home to numerous tribes of cat folk.
Yeah, I was about to say, we didn't know any of that until we got there. Your dad even forgot that we don't spend a lot of time in class.
Oh, he has not forgotten.
Oh, so the way he sounded, it sounded like he forgot.
He can be a bit...
What is the word? Absent-minded. There you go.
A bit overbearing in his assumption of what others should be doing. So even though you haven't been in class, he expects you to fully be prepared for your studies. He apparently is personally looking forward to tomorrow's test.
Oh, yeah, I bet he is. Another reason to zap me.
Class will come about for you all. And as you walk into Celine's class as normal, you can see that the normal places you set out. Celine, once you sit down, flicks her wrist and you see that a paper appears on the desk in front of you. You will have 3 hours to complete the test.
Damn.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, it's just one sheet of paper. From what you can see, it looks to be about 8 questions.
And so, Ruin has a question. Is it just the test that we're doing, or are we doing stuff after the test, too?
And she just kind of gives you a look. Every test here at Aegis is in 2 parts.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
We probably have to, do something physical.
Now, so for this one, this is your first skill check. Nobody has advantage on it, but you do have a free reroll you can use. And some of you have 2 rerolls. What skill do you want to use for this? You can use, of course, Knowledge Arcana.
Oh, so me and Sin didn't, and Tahlu didn't get the advantage? We just got a reroll?
You got it. Technically, I misspoke about how that worked before, but I'll let you guys have it. Technically, the advantage is only for the studying when you do it together. You don't get advantage on the test itself.
Okay.
Okay, but me and Wanda studied together. Don't we get an advantage?
Y'all got advantage on the studying. You weren't supposed to get advantage on the test.
Oh, okay.
I gave you all that with the first day people because I actually was reading it backwards when I said it. And then I had to double check myself like that doesn't make a lot of sense. Studying together just gives you advantage on studying and not on the test itself.
All-nighters give you advantage on the test.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, you can use Knowledge Arcana for this skill if you want to. You could try to use Bluff if you want to try to bluff your way through this 3-hour paper.
Nope.
You could use Knowledge History if you want to try that also.
Another fail on my end.
Or you could try to use whatever spellcasting modifier that you use if you're a spellcaster. For those that aren't spellcasters, you can use Intelligence.
All right, Intelligence.
So, Wisdom for me?
Yes, you can
or
use Wisdom.
Or Charisma for Wanda?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Yep.
Okay, that was good. I went from an 11 to a 16 on my reroll. Thank you. So it's at 18. 18 for me.
All right.
I got 21.
Got a 185.
11,
Damn.
18. Nope. I'm gonna burn the fate touched nature and get
You
that
can do that,
reroll.
right?
Come on, boy.
Or blood.
Oh, yeah. It's okay.
I'm using.
Real quick, someone said that doing an all-nighter gives you advantage on test or doesn't?
Doesn't give you advantage on the test. You
Okay.
get advantage if you're doing an all-nighter. The study rules is if you study with somebody, you get advantage on your study roll to see whether or not you
Right.
get
The
rerolls for
all-nighter
the
just
test.
gives you a double reroll.
Yeah, you
If
get a
you
double
do
reroll.
The all-nighter gives you 2 rerolls to use during the test.
Yeah, I got
Oh, okay. All right, that makes sense.
you.
All studying together does is give you an advantage on the
Study.
Yeah,
studying.
that's studying.
Yeah,
So it
The
gives you.
all-nighter is what gives you the advantage on the test.
Yeah.
The all-nighter gives
no,
you
that's
2
what's
rerolls,
screwed me
doesn't give you advantage on that.
Advantage. Oh,
There you
okay.
go.
Okay.
That's what it meant.
Right.
That's
Ideally,
okay.
nothing should give you advantage on the actual test unless there's extra things in there that you guys don't know about. Like Professor Issa wanted to take it easy on you guys because of the rough year you've had his first years. And Sprada not being his normal self because he's still dealing with things.
Yeah.
Celine, on the other hand, has no such compulsion and wants you to do well.
She
Oh,
she
yeah.
gives 2 flying fucks and says, "All right, get your ass in gear."
I got a 23 for Knowledge Arcana.
Nice. Knowledge Arcana. All right, so to make sure I got them scores right, Ruin with 18, Luna 21, Tahlu 23, Sin, what was yours?
I went from a 4 to a nat 20 plus 7.
27.
Yeah.
And a 25 for Wanda.
Yes.
All right, excellent. With that, you all pass it. Ruin, you sweat a bit.
It's like, I'm dumb.
But you realize that you understand and can kind of like draw out some of these things and understand some of the glyphs. You understand more actually about arcane studies and theory than you thought. And you're like, okay, I don't know how to do it, but I can recognize it when I see it. All right, this works.
I see something like this, don't touch it. Got it.
Yes, and over the course of the next 3 hours, which it takes about 2.5 to finish the test, no matter how good you are, it's a lot of writing all over the paper. A lot of erasing, a lot of rewriting, a lot of trying to trace a circle and then retracing the circle and being like, nope, that's all wrong. Again, all wrong.
See, they'll say if it's tracing circles and stuff, Ruin's got that down. He ain't got to worry about it. He's like, oh, tracing circle, done.
Trace the circle and then tracing everything inside of it to be an arcane circle. That's where it's like, wait.
If Ruin applies his blueprinting knowledge to that, just
that
done.
would be, except you have to actually think of what the arcane circle is and what it means, which all that knowledge isn't stuff that you normally think about.
Nope. Never mind. But I can at least make it look nice.
Oh yeah, it looks, I mean, you get there and it looks very well done, neater than some, but to say there wasn't a struggle would be a lie.
You
Yes.
have the form, you don't have the substance.
Right. It's
There
like,
you go.
I know it's a circle. I know stuff goes in the circle. I don't know what I should put in the circle. But you guys all pass, to which it's an odd thing when you actually finish writing the last thing and you put your pen down and say that you're done. Your paper either glows red or green to say that you've passed.
It's like, I'm done. Green! Woo!
Oh yeah, there is that moment of like bullet sweat when I turn mine over and I say I'm done.
Mm-hmm. Ironically, 2 of them glow golden when they're done. Sin's, yours glows golden, and so does Avarice's.
It's golden.
Perfection.
Oh, way to go, little buddy.
Shit.
Ruin's just going to wave toward Everest. I don't know what to say because I mean, I
She's
say
just
way to go.
staring at Sin's paper and staring back to him.
Ooh.
There's that moment where just basically all of the stress is relieved and all of like the puffed fur just deflates.
With that, she kind of gives a nod and says, well done, students. Now for the next part, we'll go through with spell recognition. If you can recognize the spell, then you can pass. If you do not recognize the spell, you would not pass.
Oh.
To which that you see her wave you students over towards another room. You're to go into the room, and you'll find out if you pass or not once you go inside the room and recognize the spell.
Ruin's just like, all right, Frank, let's get this over with. Just walk straight into the room.
To which you hear her call out Team 1, because Team 1 has to go first for everything.
It's like,
Yep,
all right,
I will.
come on, buddy.
We'll go in. Is it as a group or just one at a time?
One at a time.
All right,
like,
then I'll go first.
As you walk in, you get to see that there seems to be a spell that's flying in the air above you, almost in this ethereal blue fire that seems to be on the ceiling. And then out of that seems to come some type of spell that goes down into the floor. Spellcraft check.
Quick question. Is Celine still in the room?
Celine is still in the room with you all, and she's looking towards the door as Sin walked in.
All right, I'll use my study reroll because I don't want that too.
I'm so
Okay.
tempted to use the hypnotic stare on average, but
Just for the record, you only have one reroll for the test. So if you rerolled it before, you wouldn't get it on the second roll, just so you guys are aware. But you also have your fate roll, so you can use both of those.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, oh god. Okay, 18 plus 9 for a 27.
Okay, well, I'm using my reroll.
Excellent. Let's see here. You would recognize that as what seems to be a transmuted lightning bolt, specifically an acid bolt.
And I will relay it. You know, the base spell is a lightning bolt, but it has been transmuted to a different evocation school, which is acid.
To which, when you do so, you see the illusion seems to drop, and the door opens up back behind you.
I'll walk out.
And you see that Sin walks out, and you see that it actually marks. You see that there seems to show a golden flash over the doorway when he walks through.
Well, let's see if I fail or not. I'm gonna walk right in.
I'm gonna like have to hold my hand up for a high five for Ruin. Like, you got this. You see me cast enough spells.
does
It's
anybody
like, alright, just smack. Just send that little. He's basically doing that low side swipe for the high 5%. He's like, alright, you got this, buddy. Beads of sweat begin to pour down Ruin's brow as he walks through the door.
I'm gonna give him inspire courage.
I mean, if you want to try to inspire him, you can, but you'd have to be playing as it's Inspire Courage for Pathfinder is an ongoing effect in battle.
Nah, I'm good.
It wouldn't actually go through the door anyway when it closes. But you know what? It's always a good try.
yeah. I'm just gonna walk in. Oh God, please help.
Wanda and Luna, was there something you guys had in the midst of all that?
What do you mean?
Were you saying something?
I thought it was a collective kind of, we all make these checks at the same time. I didn't realize we were doing this.
Oh yeah, the second part ideally is going in one by one to see if you can pass whatever. Basically, all the teachers set up a secondary practical exam in addition to the written one, and you see if you can pass both.
Got it.
All right, so Ruin, when you go in, you see that the room is dark, but your dark vision shows everything, and then the room slowly lights up, and then from what you can see, there is some type of spell that blasts out of the wall, and then blasts down into the floor. Spellcraft check. Or you can make an intelligence check.
Intelligence, because I don't have that. Ha! A modified 20.
All right. So with that one, from what you can see, it looked to be some type of fire breath attack. The way that the flames came out and then seemed to go out. And you realize it's just Fan the Flames, a normal, common spell that's a low-level spell. And you're like, ha, I've seen that. I know that. That's the thing.
It's something almost like what Grandpa can do. The Fan the Flames.
Which the door opens up, and when you walk out of it, you pass.
Oh, the God, I thought I was going to fail. That's exactly what Ruth was going to say. As soon as he walked out, I thought I was going to fail. Thank you, Grandpa Scales.
Which you see the oddest thing where Adam's like, well, I'll be damned.
It's like, see, I'm not that dumb.
No belief in him, huh?
I
didn't believe I was going to make that.
I didn't see it coming. Who's going up next?
Wanda.
Wanda, you go to head in. And once you go through the door and it closes, you see that everything is dark, and then suddenly it all comes to light. And from what you can see, there looks to be some type of... You just hear the clinking of seems to be 1,000 swords as they seem to fly through the air. Make a spellcraft check or an intelligence check.
Does that be a 25?
Okay. With the spellcraft, you realize this is Wall of Swords as a spell. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Lemons. Simple. Okay. Wall of Swords.
The door opens up behind you, and when you walk out, turns green.
Right on.
All right. The next one to go in is going to be...
I will not volunteer.
Oh, I'll go.
All right. Tahlu goes to hop in. All right, Tahlu, as you hop in, all of a sudden you see what looks to be this massive, for lack of a better word, this massive spear made out of lightning that's just moving back and forth across the room.
Fucking Pong?
Basically, it looks a lot like that. And as you watch it, it just seems to go faster and faster and faster as it's moving back and forth and jumps up in the air and just seems to slam back and forth. You can make a spellcraft check or an intelligence check.
Spellcraft 19.
All right. You would know with a 19 that this is the spell from the evocation school that is ball lightning.
And it's made to look like a spear?
No, it's just a big. It's a big.
Oh,
not a
spear,
spear, a spherical shape that's moving.
Gotcha. I'm just gonna be like, ball lightning ball lightning. Yeah.
You see the door open up behind you, and when you walk out, it turns green.
I was tempted to get it wrong on purpose.
I mean, you could have. You passed the first part. You still passed. You just didn't ace it. But now, you seem to have aced your studies in this class so far.
Oh, wait, I had a reroll.
You did.
Oh, well, it's too late.
Good thing I didn't use it. Good thing I didn't use it. That was a 7.
All right, last but not least is you, Luna.
Yep. I go in.
All right. As you go in, you simply see what looks to be a fairly familiar looking spell. As you see red beams of fire seem to stab across the room and just seem to constantly burn. And then you see 2 rays, then you see 3 rays. Make a spellcraft check, or you can make an intelligence check.
Lasers.
I'm gonna do a reroll.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, that's a 22.
You recognize the spell Scorching Ray.
I say so.
And the door opens up, and when you open out, it glows green. And you hear Celine say, Team Moonshadow has passed their arcane studies exam.
Boy, Rose is gonna drop to his knees. I made it!
I'm gonna pat him on the shoulder because I can finally reach.
While you are standing there, you see Avarice immediately walk into the room, and a few seconds left, walk right back out, and the door goes golden.
Man, why do we get gold doors?
You have to ace it. You have to get a natural 20, my dude.
You have to get ridiculously high and be able to get all the details of the spell. Which, Avarice, of course, this is what she's been doing since she was a child. So for her, this part came easy.
Rose probably still just sitting there in his knees, just,
And kind of gave down a nod. Kind of shook it off. And then the rest of her team goes in. Adam passes, if you guys are sitting there watching. For the most part, a lot of people generally pass. Some, of course, don't.
Does Get pass?
Get does pass.
I think the majority
curious.
of Avarice's team should pass.
Oh, yeah, everyone on Avarice's team passes. Ironically, Anastasia Stokes gets a gold also.
It's like, ooh. Huh. Did she get a gold on the paper too? At that point, Rowan asked, did you get a gold on the paper too? Or
She
just
did not get a gold on the paper.
Oh, okay, well, Rowan's going to clap for her. Congratulations.
She's like, thank you very much, Ruin. She kind of like takes your hand and like takes a nice little curtsy in front of you.
I will clap as well, just because Ruin started clapping. I don't know what's going on.
I was like, I expected it from Avarice. I just didn't know anyone else was going to be able to pull it off.
Thank you, thank you. Of course, of course. And she kind of looks at Wanda and says, "Well done, Wanda. You are good, good. I didn't even realize it. Maybe I was wrong about you."
Ah, thank you. I am impressed by you as well.
Well, of course, and you see her like flicker golden hair locks back over her shoulder.
Ew. I've left by this point.
I was like, if anything, I think Luna probably would have left.
Glad to see you are coming along.
Yeah.
True. On the bright side, Team 3 passes. Team 4 all pass. Team 5, a bit of a struggle still. John doesn't pass,
Oh,
but the rest of his team passes.
Okay, good.
that poor man. He's gonna end up losing his spot.
Nora doesn't pass this one also. For Team 6, they all seem to pass, but it does seem to take a bit of time. For Team 7, they actually all pass.
Oh, a lot better than linguistics.
Though they all seem to praise Karen, because apparently she forced him to pull an all-nighter to pass.
I will give Karen a thumbs up.
This kind of gives you a nod like, you're damn right.
Everyone give a clap like, yay.
I understand I will drag you to greatness if I have to. Look in that woman's face.
Very much so, like, well, I'll be damned, we're already last. We're not about to be dead last also in our class here. No, 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 no. And with that, after 4 hours overall have passed, you all are free for your day as it's 4 p.m. You can get actually no, because your class would have been at 8, it'd be around 2 p.m. again. So you have your afternoon, you can get lunch, you can choose to do whatever. But I want to get through the rest of your studying for the night.
Yeah, so Ruin would have just went to lunch with Avarice and then went to study his blueprinting and then go to study with Sin. He wants to make sure he's keeping up with it, what he's doing originally as well. He's like, all right, just have lunch with her, a little bit about his blueprints, and he's like, okay, I gotta go study. I'll see you later, Avarice.
Easy enough, because everybody, for the most part of the first years, beyond like Avarice, is freaking out about the next day.
So like,
What's the next day?
The
Are
next
we
day is
allowed-
magical combat with Jason. Jason said he is not taking it easy on any of you, regardless of the situation.
I
Ruin
would
doesn't
like
care.
to know
He's
if
just,
we're allowed our equipment or not when it comes to this.
You are.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you're
Okay.
supposed to come fully ready for combat and battle.
Okay, that's all I need to know. That
Yeah.
Ruin's
Like the
like,
next 2 days, you were supposed to come fully armed to the teeth with whatever you think you can bring with you.
I'm just gonna look at Avarice. Well, here's to hoping that your father doesn't leave me a scar.
He's not allowed to kill us, technically.
Yeah, kill us, yes, but maim is the different story.
Yeah,
How far away is town?
Ideally, you guys are in town. You're on the northeastern edge of town.
Probably take about
Okay.
15
You're on
minutes
the
walk to get
eastern edge of town, closer towards the docks. But yeah, you're in town.
I'll probably burn a little bit of time first going to Quartermain, realizing he can't help me for this week, and then I will dimension door quickly to Gilmore's.
You can get close to Gilmore's, but even with your dimension door, the city, Teleria is huge.
Yeah, I'm about to say,
Okay.
it take you a while.
But you can get into that district easy enough where it takes your hour and a half into like a 15-minute trip.
All right. I mean, I have 6 dimension doors. That's pretty.
I was gonna say,
So-
if you want to burn them both up, yeah, you can get right there. You can't get into the space because it's dimensionally locked, but you can get right.
Oh
up
yeah,
there.
I'll burn 2 to get to Gilmore's, and then I'll burn 2 more to get home. But I'm looking for a ring of spell storing.
If you're looking for a ring of spell storing, they do have those in stock. And the only question is, what level of spell are you looking to hold?
If I remember reading it correctly, it kind of works like a pearl of power in the sense that I can put various spells into it. They just have to be activated at different times.
For spell storing ring, let me double check that to make sure. It can contain up to 5 levels of spells that can be mixed on a basic ring. So if you're looking for that one, they do have that one, but they do have different levels, as she seems to have indicated. No, she didn't specify what those levels were, but she just asked what level you're asking for.
I'm looking for a moderate level.
She says, then we do have those in stocks, though it would be 70,000 gold.
Ooh-wee.
Hey.
It'll be able to hold up to 5 levels of arcane spells. You can either do divine or arcane, or a mix of spell types if you're capable of casting them.
And spell level equals number of slots out of 5 taken?
Mm-hmm. Yep, so a fireball is 3 spots, and you still got 2 left.
I will take it.
Mm-hmm. And with that, she brings it out in this very ornate black box and opens it up. And what you can see, it looks to be almost a gold and silver ring with like interwoven bands. And from what you can see, it has 5 bands total.
Okay. I will count out the gold and place it on the table for her.
Which they take and give a nod and says, "Thank you very much for coming to Gilmore's Glorious Goods."
I will take the ring and the box, and I will put it in my bag of holding. I will leave, and then I will quickly dimension door back to school.
Easy enough. Now, the only good thing to realize is that when you have rings, only 2 of them can be active, and you have 3 currently.
What 3 do I have?
You have Ring of Evasion?
And your daily one.
My daily one?
The ring that you got, that's the Ring of 9 Faucets.
That one.
Oh, the Ring of 9 Facets, yes. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'll probably take off the Ring of 9 Facets for now.
Easy enough.
I will put that in my bag. And then I will start contemplating what I put in this.
Easy enough. You got plenty of time to be able to figure that out for the day. As you guys are going to study, so back with your study checks. Everybody gets to decide, are you going to study? Are you going to study together? And then are you going to study all night?
I'll study with Sin. Not all night, just group study with Sin again.
Yeah, I will start studying again with, whoever wants to join me, they can. I will tell everybody before we enter the library, I don't suggest doing it all night, especially with a majorly physical test coming up. Jace is going to be using his top tier abilities, so we need to be using our top tier abilities, so we need a full night's rest.
Yep, gotcha, buddy. My first roll was a 19, but I don't know what we're going to be applying that to.
I'm offer to study with John.
Okay, that's what's up. As they're also in the library, as all of Team Dragonfire seems to be trying to help John, who seems to be worried that he's about to be expelled.
Right?
Can I actually borrow you real quick, Ruin? Can we take a 5-minute break before dinner, and I want to test something out?
All right, yeah, sure, why not? Come on.
Okay. I am going to. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to impart one thing of haste into the ring, and then I'm going to hand it off to Ruin and ask him to cast the spell inside the ring, because the ring magically imparts to the wearer the names of all spells currently stored within it.
That's true.
So I want to see if Ruin casting it on himself will work better than me trying to cast it on him.
Very true.
What do I do? I just say taste?
Ideally, you would have the knowledge that you know that if you want to activate it, you just basically, for the most part, just need to motion and basically will the spell to activate.
Taste. As I clench a fist as I look into the ring.
Make a will save.
That's a 14, sir. Nope. Correction. That is a 16. I didn't know my will was +6.
For my 3rd level, the DC is an 18. But is that mine or his?
It would go by yours, so technically it fails, and you see that he is hasted.
Ha! It's like, ah!
Mm-hmm.
I think I did it.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
All
as
right.
long as you got all your bonuses added for your will save against magic, then yeah.
Yeah, I had to look at that. I was like, wait a minute. Okay, I'm not raging. So yes.
Probably gonna watch the ears twitch for a few moments and be like, I think I actually have a better use for that. I need it back.
Here, take it.
I am instead.
Mhm.
I will burn 5 first level spell slots, and I will just slot in 5 instances of shield for Ruin as a reactionary boost to AC instead.
Nice.
Okay.
He hands it back to me like, okay, so what do I do with this now?
Okay, hold
You
on.
would know when you put it on that it has the shield spell into it 5 times that you can activate.
No. Okay, neat. Thank you, Sin. I have a ring!
Well, I need it back every now and then to fill it back
Oh, of
up.
course. Well, I know
But-
that. I'm just like, I have a ring.
Well, yeah, I mean, it'll only work for actually. The duration, how long does that last? Because it says 1 minute per level.
Yeah, it'll last 1 minute per level for you that you cast it at. Just like if somebody did a casting for the potions, they're at a higher level. So it's at your caster level, so I believe it maxes out at 5 rounds.
Yeah. So you'll cast one of the charges, and then for 5 minutes you'll have a +4 to your armor class. It'll also block magic missile.
+4. Hot damn.
Wouldn't that be 30 seconds?
Yeah, I was
1
gonna say
minute per level.
1 minute per level, so it's 5 minutes.
5 minutes per charge, and he's got 5, so he's got 25 minutes of
Gotcha.
Shit.
immunity to magic missile and +4 armor class bonus.
That's true.
Oh, neat.
What the fuck?
It's not about power, it's about
No,
the
no, no,
proper
no.
application of small magic at the right time.
No, I'm saying what the fuck because this other cat just caught up my leg.
Oh, okay. Sorry. My bad.
That also works.
Alright.
That is very dangerous as well.
Mm-hmm. That it is. That it is.
And then I will put back on my ring of 9 facets, but I will mark down that technically Ruin is borrowing my ring of spell storing.
Alright, good enough for me.
That works out just as well. All righty then. All right, so as far as what you guys are doing with your studying, are you choosing to study? I'm assuming you're all studying together, so you get advantage on your study roll.
Yep.
Yeah, the study roll. I
Yes.
had rolled a 19 and an 8. So it would be a 21 on my intelligence for that.
Okay, so Ruin, you pass the study check, and you get a 1 re-roll to use on your test.
15 and a 4, so a dirty 20. Yeah, charisma.
Sin gets one also. You guys are looking for on this one a 16 DC.
Can someone roll for me because I'm currently bombarded?
I can if you want.
Yes.
17 and a 7. I don't know what you're adding to it, but those are your 2 dice roll.
Those
What?
both
what's
pass.
Okay.
They pass on the die because you need a 16. Wanda, Luna,
Okay.
what you got?
I rolled a 19.
Cool. Wanda passes and has one re-roll for the test tomorrow. And Luna?
What is this for? Which?
This is your study check.
I know, but
This is for, ideally, this is going to be for Jace's class, which is magical combat. But you can use any of your ability scores, and you're trying to beat a DC 16.
okay. Well, I got a dirty 20, and I.
All right. So everybody has one re-roll on the test tomorrow. So you got 2 rolls you got to do tomorrow, but you only get 1 free re-roll on those. So you have to pick and choose where you want to use it.
Neat.
Ba, 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 ba. All right. So for Jace, the next day, as you all wake up and go to school, go to the actual classroom.
I'd like to stay. I want to put that cloak on.
Which cloak?
The cloak that was given to me by the lady. The outfit that was given to me by the lady from the I just want to state that before I go into the ring. You know what I mean? Like, I was trying to. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good. Got you. The cloak that you got from the Mangwani tribe.
Yeah.
All right. Look at you getting tribal. Trying to break them colonizer ways.
Colonize.
There.
All right. So you got on your... Did I give you that cloak? I did.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
No, she isn't updated at least.
Rowan's got his tactical gear on, his axe and sword by his side.
Wearing the ring, correct?
Yes. Wearing the ring. Well, technically he has 2 rings. He has a ring on his left hand, and now he has a ring on his right hand.
that is also true.
Are you putting it into my thingy?
I did not put it into your thingy. Because while it does detect as magical, you don't know what the cloak does.
Okay.
But I got it on you. If it comes
Okay.
into play, I will make sure to let you know.
Okay, thank you.
Of course. Mhm. Boom, boom,
Wow.
boom, boom. Alrighty then. If it makes you feel better, it's just a cloak of resistance. It gives you a +1 to all your saves, so your fortitude, reflex, and will save go up by 1.
Cool beans.
They were nice to give you that gift.
They were very nice. Yes.
Alrighty then. Coming into the next day of all the shenanigans. For Jace's classes, you've been all told you are to come fully prepared for combat.
All right.
Bring
So
it.
I would probably be wearing Renwick's armor.
Cool enough. Got that on.
I would make sure Margot is there. And I would ask her if she feels that she would want to fight Jace.
She seems all down for it till you tell her that you are going to fight Chase. And she's like, nah, yeah, no.
She immediately backs out like, nah, fuck you. I'm staying right here in this tree. I will watch you get your ass kicked, but I am staying.
I knew that was going to be her reaction, but at least I invited her.
Very true.
Totally wearing the ward.
Like, you ain't gonna invite me on adventures, but you're gonna invite me to die? Nah.
I'm learning.
As you all enter Jace's room, you see that the room is very low lit, with all the braziers having kind of a low blue flame. The emotions for you all to come stand in front of the class on the large dais that's there.
Okay.
All right.
And once you do, you see Jace begin to cast this complex spell with lots of movements and different arcane sigils that seem to stay in the air as he begins to trace them out. And you notice that the dais itself begins to glow as an arcane circle begins to appear and begins to etch itself in with his Eldrich power.
Yay.
Does
You
this
definitely want to spellcraft that and know what he's doing.
Go ahead, make a spellcraft check.
Ow, my back.
Okay, that's only a 15 on the die, plus spellcraft of
25?
9.
Oh.
Yeah, 24. 24.
Oh, sorry.
You get the idea that it's some type of transportation spell, but you can't even fathom it. It doesn't seem like a spell that you can recognize, which means it's casting some high-level custom shit.
Okay.
And you hear with the loud roar, all of a sudden, you notice that the dais seems to be the only thing that's there, while, for those of you who've seen it before, it looks as if beyond the dais, you are in the astral sea itself.
Oh no, we're here again. That's exactly what you hear Ruin say.
I take the moment to meditate on the stars and the beauty of it. Yeah.
Tahlu is in a panic because last time we were here, we almost died.
Yep, ditto.
Mm-hmm. Ruin's already has his hands on his blade.
Like
Basically his
head on-
weapons right now. He's like,
like,
alright.
head on a pivot, everything, all that good shit.
Just in awe. I think it's cool.
Oh, very much so. And you hear Jay says, so now your midterm has begun, students.
Okay.
Like here in this place.
Oh yes, here in this place.
It's like, alright, so then what? So we're fighting something as a team? Ruin immediately pulls his weapons and starts looking.
Tahlu's going completely brain dead as far as like I'm not having no thoughts. I'm not having no subconscious thoughts. Like,
The only thing that you have to worry about here, students, is me. And as he says that, you notice that his hands are behind his back, but it seems like there's a blur and you see multiple Jaces now walking out of the original Jace, filling up the other half of the dome.
Oh,
I don't-
how big is this dome?
The dome seems to have expanded. It's roughly about 300 yards apart now, as it seems huge now.
Oh, so it's like a giant field then.
Oh yeah, it's turned into that. Even though in the classroom it was like barely like 80, like you guys were squeezing in there. Now you're squeezed in one corner of this huge dome.
Oh, neat. Immediately, Rune's gonna like look at that ring. He's like, I know Sin said something about casting. So we're supposed to just fight you?
It says, well, if you attempted to fight me, I would destroy all of you children. But
Well, that's a given.
so there would be no fun in that. But what you will do is you see that all of a sudden two of the Jaces seemingly step forward. You'll be given the choice. You can either fight together as a team and fail as a team, or you can fight individually. For every member that you have fighting as a team, I will add another of me.
So if we fight individually, it'd be 1 versus 2.
It would be 1 versus 1. If you
Oh.
happen to need your teammates to help you, then of course my Jaces would need other Jaces because they would need someone competent to help them.
Well, I look towards Sin and go, Sin, you're the team leader. How do you want to do this? Because if not, I'm fine going alone.
Team Moonshadow, what is your decision?
It's a good
Individual battles.
question, guys.
Individual battles. So with that, all of a sudden, once Sin says that, you notice that for the rest of you, there seems to go up this kind of almost invisible force barrier on that far side, and you just hear Jay say, "Step forward, team leader Sin."
I'll step forward.
And as you step forward through into the wall, you can feel yourself have some resistance, but you're able to walk through it. And when you come out to the other side, it's just you standing there with one Jace. While the original Jace seems to be sitting in the back on what looks to be a throne that is painfully similar to the one you saw in Xanthos, with his leg crossed, holding a goblet of wine.
Say,
Unlike other classes, this is magical combat. One must be capable to be quick-witted and be capable to have the power to be able to save themselves. Can you do so, Sin Melnox?
There's just going to be a very apropos fly grin across my face.
And with that, roll initiative.
Okay. My Ring of 9 Facets is 2, so I don't need air to survive, whatever that might mean.
I mean, that could be good for a reason here.
All right. 16 plus Dex of 3 for 19.
Nice, nice. With that, as you immediately see that battle's begun, as Jace's hand begins to glow, he doesn't seem to take any moves on the offensive. He seems to be ceding the first attack to you. So you're roughly about 30 feet away from the fake Jace, just standing there with his hand glowing what looks to be a kind of iridescent purple fire.
It's a trap.
I'm gonna go full bore. I'm going to lead off with the telekinetically led stone discus.
Nice. So you're going for your full attack.
Oh yeah.
Excellent, excellent. All right.
2 discus at the moment. And it is a ranged touch. That is a 12 and a 16 on the die with plus 8. So a dirty 20 and a 24 to hit.
The 24 does hit. Jace is raising his hand, and he is going to attempt to counterspell. So you need a caster level check. As he isn't going to fancy counterspell, he is going to simply attempt to just magically force your spell down.
Right, 17 plus 10 for 27. And I know I have the resistant mind for an additional bonus, or the trained mind. What is that feat called again? Focused mind with a +2 on concentration checks. Never mind. Okay.
So with that, as your spell flies out, you see the two discs slamming towards Jace. And as you can feel the spell manifesting and you pushing it towards it, you just see with the wave of his wrist, seems to slowly, you see the disc seem to slow midway towards Jace, and then slowly seem to just drop to the ground and the disc shatter. He beat you by 1.
Beat me by 1.
Yeah.
That was close though.
Do it again. Do it again.
Do you hear the other Jace says, impressive? Is that the best attack that you can muster?
Is there, like, gravity and form to this room?
It is. It seems to feel like normal gravity. And from what you can see, Jace seemingly has flicked out his wrist and a rapier has appeared, and he is rushing towards you. He doesn't seem to be able to cover the full space as he seems to be taking his time, but he's walking towards you with his rapier out, and he's about halfway to you now, about 15 feet away.
I am going to kind of lob Whisper into the air to kind of flourish and get his attention on it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I want to try to land it behind him.
Okay, so you flick it up into the air where it flicks over him?
Yes.
All right, which he kind of watches it flicker. And seeing that it's clearly not coming close to him, he just continues to walk towards you.
I am going to use its ability so I can transpose to its location, and then I'm going to quick cast Force Punch.
Nice, nice. All of a sudden, you see Sin just appear behind Jace and quick cast a spell, which hits, because I believe it's a touch attack.
It is, and that's an 18 plus 5 for a melee touch attack.
Oh, that definitely hits.
Okay, then that is a Fortitude save, otherwise he gets pushed. Oh wait, I'm in
that wasn't the
bushes.
bad. I mean, it wasn't bad. That's a 20, though.
I think that passes. Vampiric touch, ball lightning, nope, too high. 5 feet per caster level, so DC 18. Yeah, so he passes by 2, but that's still 10d4 that
he takes.
Yeah.
Chitty, chitty, bang, bang. If you like, you can roll it all out, or do you want me to roll it out?
I got 5 in hand, so I'll just roll them twice.
You'll be fine. You got this.
Alright. 4, 8, 12, 16, 17 so far. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 24 to 28, 28 to 31.
You see that slam back into the back of him. You see him kind of stand up and grit his teeth for a moment. And then you just hear... And you see the figure give a bow and disappear. And you see that all of a sudden, Sin has a slight glow of green around him.
Nice.
Nice.
Well done, well done. You have passed. You may step off the dais.
I'll step off.
And you realize you are back into the classroom.
Neat.
Up next, because I want to
Ruin
do
will-
this before we end.
Yeah, Ruin will step forward right there, just walk through.
I'm going to mutter to myself, 2 gold says avarice passes with gold, and I'm just going to kind of go find my seat in the classroom.
With that, you see the room, you step out there, and you see there's a wave all of a sudden as a new Jace appears before you. Except this Jace is decked out in the same armor of Xanthos.
Oh. Ruin literally just gonna chuckle to himself. course.
And he seems to be holding up a shield and a rapier in his hands as it lowers the mask over his face. And you just hear Avarice say, "Daddy, roll initiative."
That is actually that's a dirty 20 right there. It's a modified 20.
Nice. You get the initiative.
Yes.
As you just see that the armored Jace has a rapier that's begun glowing but hasn't moved yet.
Ruin's gonna look toward that ring of his, and he's gonna cast shield on himself.
All right, that's a good standard action spell. So you have shield cast. Your AC is increased by 4.
Okay. In case I had to do a will save of it, it's a 16.
You do, but that fails.
Okay, so standard action.
That's your standard action. You still have a move action, or you have a free action if you want to rage.
At that point, Ruin would begin to he'll levitate off the ground with his wings and immediately break into a rage and take a defensive stance.
All right. You can't take a defensive stance because you've already made a
Okay, you're right. Well,
but you can rage.
Okay, well then I'm just gonna take that rage.
Mm-hmm. And as you're doing that,
is he 30 feet away from me right now?
He is.
Okay, I'm gonna back up an extra 10 feet to like cycle around him just in case.
All right. And with that, you see that the armored Jace kind of holds out their rapier, and you see them suddenly seem to sweep it over themselves as they begin to levitate in the air also. As you hear the other Jace in the back says, "Oh, you thought that you were the only one that could fly."
No, I'm not even worried if you could fly or not.
And you see the other Jace rush towards you. Which, with his fly spell, he gets 60 feet of movement, so he'll be right up in your face with his armor and everything up. But it's your turn.
Okay, so if he's in my face, basically, I will cycle around him, and I will strike first with the Axe of Imperative.
Oh, nice, nice. Solid attack to make.
So that is, what is it with dual wielding? I know I had it written down somewhere because I adjusted everything.
It's bonus to your damage when you dual wield it.
No, because it's a hit. I gotta adjust that because I don't have dual wielding.
I can change that. It's a -10 to whatever it normally is when you dual wield without the feats.
Yeah, and that'll be so it's a +9. Okay, so 9 plus that is a 26, sir.
26 does hit.
Neat. So that is a D8 plus. It's just in one of my hands +5 D8. That loss. That is 6 plus 5. 6 plus 5 is 11. Of course, he is. The Witch Hunter is a +3, so 14 points of damage. Oh, wait, no, 14 power attack. I forgot. So 14 plus 6 makes it 20.
Fake Jace takes 20 points of damage from the axe as it slams into his back.
Mm-hmm.
Which seems to do significant damage to him.
And does it go off with the whole thing where I have to give it a command of imperative unless he wills it off?
I believe you can make the command. I can double check because I'm not sure exactly how that one works. Because we actually haven't used it before now.
I mean, I've had it and I've been messing around, but I haven't hit an opponent with it.
True, Renwick didn't get to use it, sadly.
Yeah.
Been so much fun. Let's see here.
Because I know Ruin had it Celine explained everything to him.
Yeah. Do. Hit. Yep, you can utter a short command and see if they will follow it. And they can negate it.
I thought it was if they did something
if they don't obey it, that's when they take essentially a critical hit from it.
Yeah, they'll take a critical hit. It's basically Ruin's just be like, don't use magic.
The command must consist of 5 words or fewer. And once it's
At that
uttered, the
point-
wound caused by the hit glows with a faint light, so does the blade of the axe.
Okay, at that point, Ruin's just gonna be like, never use magic again. 4 words.
All right. So that was your attack to him. So it is the other Jace's turn. And it is going to simply do a full round of attacks on you.
Okay, because I didn't know if I still had to keep doing attacks or if that was it. I could only attack once.
It depends. Are you trying to multi-attack?
Yes, I am.
Go for it.
It's 16, and that should be a plus. What is it? For a Winter Thorn.
Go.
If
Minus
you're using it, you'd have a +5 for Winterthorn with the
Okay, so plus 5, so that's a 21 then.
the 21 misses as it
Oh,
catches
wait,
on
no.
the shield.
Yeah. So that would be a 21.
As you swing Winterthorn around, it would catch directly on his shield with a loud cling of metal on metal contact.
And then my last attack. That'd be a 19, and I don't know what that is. What is it, +3 or a plus
It's a +3.
4?
So that comes out to a 22.
Yeah.
That also misses, as that clangs into the shield also.
All right.
With that, you see Jay say, no magic. Interesting. Attack. And you see that the fake Jace swings about the rapier and is going to go into a full attack. Whoa there. Whoa, calm down, die.
Never.
I was going to say the die almost made a run for it. So that is a 23 for the first attack.
That'll strike.
Your AC.
That is-
That'd be an 18 plus 4, but I still have to take away 2, so it's 20.
That's
20,
true.
okay.
That is an 18 for the second one, though.
That misses.
And for the third, whoa there, stop. That's also a 23. Shit.
Okay, so I get hit twice.
With that, but they're not crits, so I mean, they're not that bad. And for both of those, they only do a total of... well,
7 damage.
That's 8 damage apiece, so 16 damage total because he rolled 1.
All right, so technically 12 because I have damage resistance, unless he has something to cut through that.
No, that's 12. I'm more just shocked he rolled 1s for both of the damages because of course he did.
I did the same thing, Ace, when I was running a game.
It's always the rule.
Last
Either you can hit
Saturday.
the people and do no damage, or you can't hit them, but if you hit, you do a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's literally
Neat.
tink, tink, boom. Or it's like nothing. Okay, I hit this level 3 character with a 22 damage critical hit. So next week is character creation again.
All right, so it is back to you, Ruin, as you take those couple of blows that didn't seem to really have a lot of weight behind them.
Yeah, I was like, is that the hardest he can hit? As Ruin swings out with the Axe of Imperative.
Right, if you're dual wielding, your axe is at +8, the Winterthorn is a +5 as your second attack, and then the axe goes back for a +3.
All right, so that's a 25
That hits.
plus 2 plus. Like technically that's 10. 10 plus, of course, the power attack, which is
Get
16.
off my keyboard.
Yeah, so 16 points. Is it the Witch Hunter?
I was going to say, with all your bonuses active for what you should have in Raging, you do 1d8 plus 16.
Oh, okay, so 1d8 plus 16. Okay, so
Oh, yeah.
1d8, so that's 2. So, okay, so that's 18 points of damage. So I was off by like 2.
Not too bad. With that, I'll say, how do you want to do this as you finish off the fake Jace?
At that point, I guess when Ruin's going to lift the axe, he's literally going to slam his sword to shove the shield to the side and hit him right in the clavicle.
As you do that and you chop right through the fake Jace as it goes away, you hear again the more slower than ever this time. You can leave my dais as you have a slight green glow about you.
And Ruin will head out. He'll put up his blades.
As you go walking out, you step into the classroom and you see that Sin is sitting there.
It just twirling whisper on the desk, just kind of unamused.
And the poor was just like, I thought it would have been more than that. Oh, well. And Roy's just like,
I'm gonna look to Ruin and say, 2 gold, says Avarice passes with a gold glow.
The oddest thing happens is Celine comes walking into the room and kind of looks around and says, "Where is the rest of the class?"
I'm gonna look to her, still kind of that blank look of.
Is there anyone else in this class, or is it just us getting a fight?
It's
currently the astral plane, Master.
And you see her kind of like tilt her head. Excuse me?
Professor Jace transported the class to the astral plane in a isolated section to then have magical combat testing.
On
either
the dice
one-on-one
that he has. Or
as a team.
And you just kind of see like the moment where you see like the gears turning in her head, like, what the fuck was he? I'm assuming that the two of you have already done the combat. What exactly did he choose for his test?
To see how long we... Yeah, let's say we did
against
combat against him, and to see how well we do against, I guess, an opponent that had cast magic, is how long we would survive against it, and how we would survive fighting a magic user, and what actions we would take using, like counterspelling or something.
And you felt that the test was fair and easy, or was it highly complicated and hard?
Actually, it seemed fairly easy. I expected more out of it.
Likewise, but I feel it's heavily weighted.
Interesting. And you see her just calmly sit down at his desk and says, "I think I shall also like to see how this ends."
And Aurora sit down like, is this how it's normally done, or is it supposed to be like paper first and then we do a magical combat?
Normally it's a test that's written, and then there's normally a quick, small duel of some type of magical capability. This is very unique to this class year this year, it seems.
I wonder if he's going to change it after our team's done. Ruin's just curious.
Ruin? He didn't follow the rules. That's what she's saying.
At that point, he's just going to like duck his head down. I feel bad for him now.
Oh,
he'll say it out loud too. It's like, I feel bad for him now.
Excellent. With that being said, who would be the third person to go?
I would go.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, so Tahlu, if you ran out there, or Wanda, did you run out and step out first?
I'll let Tahlu go.
Okay.
Level fucking Zalider at him. Please.
It's one of those moments of, dude, did you want to go? You, me? No.
No. You go, comrade.
I mean, are you sure? I mean, it's cool if you wanted to go first.
I insist.
And with that, he kind of looks next and says, "All right." And when that happens, you see Jace himself stand up out of the chair, and the illusions kind of fade away.
Ooh.
Due to your capabilities, you understand, it wouldn't be fair or a proper test if there was anyone other than myself.
It's always gonna look at my capabilities.
Sage Warmaster Zalider, the Godkiller weapon that's attached to you.
Oh yeah, I actually had no intention of using him.
Oh, by all means, fight with your full capabilities. Make a perception check, those of you still in the dome.
Oh my goodness. That's 18.
Cool. Not bad.
Is gonna be 24.
Wanda, you kind of get like hairs on the back of your head as you kind of like look back over your shoulder past the group, as a lot of people are excited because they're possibly about to see Zalider in action for the first time. And you can see what looks to be a very familiar looking creature starting to appear out of the darkness at the edge of your vision. And it looks huge, and you realize that it's because it looks as big as it really is, and it's getting bigger by the second as it moves closer.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
We might be the last 2 people of our class at this rate, Ruin.
I'll just call out, Professor.
Not now, Wanda. You can have your turn in a moment. And you see Jace kind of take up. It's odd. It's almost like a martial stance, except you see his hands begin to glow as he slowly moves them apart. Whenever you're ready, Tahlu.
Okay.
I really think you might want to have a look at this. There are things here.
Actually, you know what? I know what Tahlu's going to do.
All right.
Tahlu is going to go into a bow and say, I concede.
And with that, you see him just stand up and gives a nod and says, understood. And with that, you have a red glow around your body as a fail.
Because I know we're in a barrier. Tahlu knows he's in a barrier, and he remembers what happened last time he was in a barrier and fired Zalider.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I can roll for you again if you want, Hancock.
No, fuck you.
Hey, can I just do a knowledge check?
Those who don't learn from history are doomed to repeat themselves.
Wanda, if you want to, you can do a knowledge arcana check.
Thank you.
With her saying something, would I pay attention? And
I would say if you go to look where he's pointing, you can start to see something forming in the distance.
23.
I'm gonna bring up my sword and point at it and say, "What's that?" really loudly.
You notice other people are starting to do it as you hear Jace yelling out, either Luna or Wanda, you can be next. Tahlu, you can step off of the dais.
Tahlu will step off.
And when you do, you appear back in the classroom seeing Ruin, Sin, and Celine sitting there.
I yell at Jace and be like, bro, do you not see that?
You hear him give a deep breath and says, part students, and he kind of puts his hands together and pulls them apart, and you feel like a force kind of shove everyone back. It's an astral dreadnought. Sure that you, well, actually, I don't know if any of you have learned about them yet.
We have.
But it's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Or do you not trust me to think that your safety is my highest concern?
Or that you were just ignoring our concerns that concerned me?
And he just kind of has a somewhat blank stare looking at you.
You want to go or should I?
I think I will go next. I trust Jason.
So yeah, when Tahlu gets back to the class, he's gonna be like, well, I failed.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, if you, I don't know or anything. Why? I'm gonna say that's the best thing for it to be like. Why?
I gave up.
No. I mean, like, why did you give up? Is it a moral thing or?
Oh no, because I was worried that if I fired Zalider, missed him, and hit the barrier, I would break.
Oh, that'd be bad. That'd
Yeah,
be real bad.
As fired, Zalider missed, hit the barrier. I was like, nope.
Yeah, it's like, and that's what Tahlu's telling me. Like, if I missed, hit the barrier, and broke it, I'd put myself and all the other students in danger.
This will actually probably like get me to perk up out of that meh kind of like he wanted to fight you and Zalider.
No, he wanted to fight. Like he's gonna say no, he wanted to fight me himself. Like there was no clone, it was him. He wanted to fight.
I immediately tap Tahlu and I go and point behind or to the side of me. Miss Celine sitting there.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of look at Master Celine and see.
Tahlu doesn't give a shit.
She's just looking and says, I'm sure that's something that we can discuss with Jace when the class returns. As, of course, you using Zalider in combat against him could have magnificent ramifications not only for the school, but for his own well-being and your fellow students that could be present.
Hence why he graciously decided to take a failure on the practical exam and not put them in danger.
Very much so, which is very wise and very, very thoughtful of you. That is very appreciated, Tahlu.
He's gonna nod and actually he's gonna leave and walk to the library. He's like, if I may be excused.
Unfortunately, I do not believe you can leave an exam until your team has finished the exam.
Okay, I'll wait.
Which one you get to go roll an initiative check. See if you go faster than the clone that's standing in front of you.
That's a nat 20.
You easily get to go before it. It's 30 feet away.
I would like to silent and still cast Weapon Wand and sleight of hand my wand of Flaming Hands, I believe it's called.
You put a wand of flaming hands in your sword.
Burning hands.
And I like
Burning hands, which you could pull off.
burning hands. I like try to hide doing that while I draw my weapon.
All right, give me a sleight of hands check then.
$24.
All right. So yeah, as you pull that off, you do a quick flourish where you slide the actual wand into the sword and stand at the ready.
Yes. Take a defensive stance.
All right. So while you're standing there, technically you can't take a defensive stance because you cast a spell.
Oh yeah. Okay.
But you are ceding the offense to Jace. Cool.
Indeed.
Silent and still casting. It might have cost him, I think, a 3rd level spell slot because its weapon wand is a 1st level.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Both of those got jumped up.
But hey, you got a decent chance that he's not suspecting a burning hands to come from the end of your blade.
That's exactly what I'm hoping for. Is he comes in range, not expecting it, and then eats some fire.
Which is quite easy. From what you can see, it just seems to stand there. You see him spin the sword around as rapier. And then out from the end of it, you see that it looks like it begins to have an electrical effect in his left hand as he rushes towards you.
All right. I like.
Mm-hmm.
I like reflex or something. Like when he comes in range, because it has a 15-foot range.
It would, except you can't technically cast it because you casted it into your soul. You haven't actually cast the spell. You just put the wand inside of your sword. You don't have an action to cast it yet.
Got you.
But as he comes in close, he's going to going to pull off an attack. Oh, actually, that might not hit. That is a 17. Really? Wow. It's a 17 to hit.
That does not hit.
Does it hit your touch AC?
Touch AC is... Yes, it hits my touch AC.
Okay, so with that, while the stab misses you and you kind of block it with your sword, like, okay, I got this. You see Jace's other hand come up to the hilt of his sword, and lightning flash through his sword into you through that. And you take... Sneaky. Ooh, nope, it's... Oh, not bad. Okay. You take 13 points of lightning damage as it springs through your body.
Lightning.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
Good part of being Arcanist is that you can slap magic into your weapon if you know how to dual wield it. So yes, indeed, that was his turn. It is now your turn. Which, just for the record, Luna, because you know you guys are behind the wall and all that, the lightning arced out and like arced towards you all, but it hit the force wall and stopped.
Whee. That's nice. That's very nice.
But yeah, it looks like it was about to fuck y'all up. All right, what you got?
I am actually Since he's right here, going to hit him with Touch of Gracelessness. Which is a touch attack. Means I need to hit your touch AC.
Mm-hmm.
We'll do. Stand by.
Boom, boom, pow. What you got? What you got?
Okay. So that will be natural 20 to hit your touch AC.
That hits.
And then you will do a Fortitude save, DC 16.
All right. Let's see if he got that in him. Oh, yeah. That's a 17 on the die.
Son of a bitch. Okay, well, that's still partial.
Yeah.
So,
Still partial damage. He doesn't have any way to dodge that type of damage.
Deuce, target takes partial to your dexterity equals a 1d6 plus 1 for 2 casts or level. Successful fortitude save halves. So, let's see what you get. 5. So half of 5. I don't know. 2 or 3.
That'd be 2.
Okay. 2. Plus 1 per caster level. So does it half that too? Or is it
Oh, no. Takes the full damage of the attack.
okay, so that's gonna be a total of 7? Not 7.
7 total?
Not
Because it's
7.
1d6 times. It's 1d6 plus caster level to a maximum of 5. So that would be plus 5.
Mm-hmm.
But it because you made it. So does it have the plus 5 as well, or does it just have what I rolled? Does it have?
It wouldn't. It would have only the fire damage. That's what you're
So
talking
hand
about.
to hand and survival are the next two. Neat.
Look at it.
I'm sorry. What was your answer?
I was gonna say it would have the total of the fire damage completely. That's it.
Oh, this is Touch of Gracelessness.
Oh, touch of graciousness? No, that would just take half of it directly rounded down. So whatever the total is, you just round that down. So that would be 2. If it was 5, unless I'm misunderstanding what you're asking.
Because I rolled a 5,
Right?
but it also a plus 5 because a plus 5 to my caster level. Do I have the first 5, or do I have
The total.
the roll with the total? Okay, so I'm having 7. So like 3.
Yeah,
3,
come out to
5.
3. So you hit him with damage of 3. Yeesh. It's not the greatest. Not the greatest for him. All right. Ooh. So wait, that says, what does that damage? Because I'm thinking of the wrong thing.
Is 2 dex.
All right. Notice his dex.
Yeah, permanently or temporarily lowers his dex by 3. Here we go.
Yeah, it's not the worst. All right. With that, he is going to do a full round of attacks against you. Oh, that is a 20. Does a 20 hit you?
So,
It does. Did I activate my Sharingan?
You didn't never said you were.
Okay, then yes. The 20 will hit.
Okay, so that's a 20 on the first one. That is a 20 on the second one. All right. And the last one is ass with a 12. So that's 2 attacks to hit. That is 2, 7. Okay, we're doing a little better on the damage now. That's 21 points of damage to you. in addition to the 13 from before. And you just hear him yell out, "So are you ready to cede and end your suffering?"
Are you ready to rumble?
Hell no.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna keep it coming.
All right. So you've taken that damage. You're still up. So how much health do you have left, if you know?
And 13, and you said 27?
21?
21.
21? So
Yes.
I am at
That's 34 minus.
41.
Mm.
I have 41 health up.
All right. So you're still in the game.
Indeed.
I'll be back.
All right. All right. So what is your next attack?
My next attack is going to be with just a straight full round of attacks.
All right. Get your attacks on.
That will be okay. Will a 23 hit?
23 hits. This one does not seem as hard to hit.
Will a okay? Well, if that hit, then this definitely hits. That's a 24. So yeah.
That hits.
Okay. Oh, shit! And the second one will also actually crit.
Nice, nice.
Shit! I forgot how much damage these weapons do.
They can do a lot. You got it all there.
All you gotta do is,
Be 24 damage.
and then he flies back however many feet if you hit him with, what is it, Darkthorn, right?
Indeed.
Well, I would like to say that wouldn't be the issue, but how do you want to finish this? Because 24 will knock out this form. They don't have that much health. These lesser copies.
I'll come up like I'm going to attack the head, but like faint and like at the last second switch and then go down and then strike, basically cutting his abdomen open.
All right. With that, you see it fade away as you hit your final strike. And he kind of gives a nod. It says, "Well done, well done. Not bad." Were you holding back in the fight?
I was holding back. I would say I was hesitant on choosing what I thought the best strategy would be, but no, I wouldn't say I was holding back.
Interesting. And with that, you see that you have a green glow around you. Off of the dais with you. Last but not least, come forward, Luna.
Perfect timing.
Yay!
I did tell you I was leaving for a second.
Yeah, you did.
You
Okay.
completely did, which was perfectly fine. Also, you notice that that large thing has now gotten much larger, as it seems to be taking up almost the full vision you can see on that side and getting bigger.
Wow, that's so nice.
Good luck, Luna. I did.
Immediately just see freaking Wanda just bounce out of there. Just beep, beep, beep.
Yeah, so there's actually a fucking
Time limit.
not in there.
To which you hear Celine say, "There's an astral dreadnought in there."
Oh yes, but it's fine. Professor said not to worry about it.
Oh, God. At that point, Roy's just like, oh, green fade. The gods help this. Help poor Professor Jace after this is done.
She just seems to be sitting there with her legs crossed, thumbing her fingers down onto the table, just rapidly brum, 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 brum.
At that point, Roy's gonna grab Sin. I'm scared.
All
I
right.
am trying to get some kind of healing though? Because I did get my ass kicked kind of hard.
Actually, it's odd. Once you walk and step off the dais, you're fully healed.
Oh,
Nice.
never mind.
It's like you got your ass kicked. Well, I barely got touched. Like he hit me a few times, but it was.
Did you pass?
I did.
It's like I got
Oh,
scratched.
I'm so scared.
You'll be fine. Luna, you are up.
I know.
As he seems to be sitting there, as Jace sitting back in his chair drinking again. And the copy of Jace seems to be standing back and forth, pacing.
The whole class left, or just me?
The whole class is left. You're the last one on your team.
Yeah.
So they're all standing there behind you watching.
Okay, thank you. Also, with my spells, I can't cast above it, right? I can only cast the level that it is.
Yes.
Okay. Alrighty then.
All right.
I mean, technically, can't you cast it above the level it's required, but it just doesn't do nothing?
Yeah, you could, such as if you wanted to cast like shield at like a 4th level, it doesn't do anything.
Just cast it.
Yeah, it just uses the 4th level slot.
So you still have the magical capabilities, so say it'll just burn up the bigger slot that could have been for some bigger, better magic.
Okay.
Not what you need and not about what you have.
To which that you hear Jason says, "You can go ahead and attack it first, whatever you need to do."
Can I cast Owl Wisdom on myself and then attack it?
You can. He doesn't seem to be making any type of moves towards you, and Jay sitting in the chair doesn't seem to be paying you actually a lot of attention, to be honest.
Okay, well then I can have my spear out and cast at the same time, right?
You can.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast Owl's Wisdom,
Nice.
and then I'm gonna cast Flame Strike, I think. Hold on, let me look it back up again. Yes, Flame Strike.
All right. So, what's the save for Flame Strike?
With Owl's Wisdom, it's +2, right? Because
It'll increase the DC by 1.
by 1 or by
Actually,
only 1?
No, by 2.
It raises your wisdom by 2, which raises the modifier by 1.
Yes. So ideally, your wisdom would go from like a 16 to an 18, so the DC would just raise up by 1.
No, it raises it actually by 4. Hold on.
Then yeah. If it raises it by 4, then it'll jump it by 2.
Okay. Let me make sure though. Yeah, a +4 enhanced bonus to wisdom.
That sounds right.
Okay, so it's dang it. Flame Strike. A 21 reflex.
Okay. He does make that, so he only takes half damage.
That is 10 right?
For Flame Strike, based on your level, yeah. Ma'am, are you asking me what your spell does?
No, I just forgot what level we were for a second. This is based on level. $20.
Okay.
So 10 points.
Takes 10 points of fire damage. You see the other Jace in the chair. Oh, it's halved at 20?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
You see the Jace in the chair yawn as you kind of do the fire damage. And as the other one kind of like shakes the fire off. It says, I mean, if we're doing fire attacks and you see it raise its hand up with the sword and kind of swing it through the fire, which does an arcing wave of fire at you. That is going to be a reflex save, please.
One moment. Dang it. That's a +1 for reflex, right?
Yep. You got a +1 to whatever you have on there.
Okay.
Ouch. Ouch. That's a lot.
That's a dirty 20.
All right. That does not beat his DC. You take 34 points of fire damage.
Nice.
And then you hear the Jason like, do you concede?
Bitch, I don't like him. Hold on.
But it is your turn to do something.
I have to say, the dude's got it on for wanting our team to fail.
He really does want us to fail.
And he sees most of us have passed.
Wait.
He's just like, yeah, whatever. He just wants this to be over with, and he's gonna pass the rest of the class.
Wait, my resistance to fire, 5 resistance. What is that?
That takes off 5 points of damage, so you take 29 fire damage.
Okay.
So not as much, but it still hurts.
Hurt. It does hurt very much, so. Leaves me with 75 hit points.
But she kind of says, like, so do you want to do something else, or do you want to walk away and quit?
I'm looking at my sheet. I just want to make sure I got everything down.
It's all right.
I'm gonna. Hold on, where did it go?
Ooh, he could have did that and did not. Actually, hold on, wait, because you failed the thing, didn't you? Quick correction,
Right.
your clothes are also on fire.
Okay, that's nice.
I forgot he has burning flame for his exploits.
Well, his fire damage also ignites the target.
He can use a Arcanist point to ignite with fire. He can enhance basically all the elemental style attacks that Avarice has. He has the second level of those that can do more.
Mm-hmm. And she's got a wide variety. After being previously blown up multiple times.
I will apologize only partially, because while I may have provoked it unintentionally, she's still the one that blew your ass up.
I know. As long as little buddy's safe, he's alright.
Can I do
I'm kind of tough now.
Shh. You were saying?
Can I do the flying into a bird and flying up and dropping on him as an elephant?
If you would like to, yeah. So you're going to fly up. How high are you flying up?
How high can I fly up?
I mean, in a round, you probably have in here about 40 feet in the air.
There you go, 40 feet and then splat.
Sure, yeah.
Though, let me see. For your shifting, is it a free action? I don't remember if it is or not.
I think it's level. I think it's a 10 or 11 that she gets it as a free action, but I don't remember Druids that well.
That is also the thing. Let me do. I don't think it's a standard action. I think you can do it as a swift action now, or is it a free action? I must check. Or where's the Luna? Luna. Where's your things? You have. God dang it! That's not Luna. That's your damn bird. For wild.
She turned into large, taking form, blah, blah, blah.
Shape, there you go. It's a standard action to change, actually. It's supposed to be a standard action to change to and back. My bad.
Mm-hmm.
So you could do it one turn to go up there, and then you could technically it's supposed to standard action to do it both ways. But I'd let you drop it and then redo it again.
In the same round?
It'd have to take 2 rounds because you technically need 2 standard actions to do it. So, fun fact that I should remember now moving forward is that whenever you want to change into an animal or out of it, it's a standard action.
Okay.
She gets a +1 on bonus to wild empathy checks for animals or fiendish animals. Neat.
But yeah, it's one standard action to change.
What dropping it in total and just dropping down with my spear?
Oh, you could definitely do that in one turn.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that then.
I wouldn't say that you'd get to attack per se because that's still a standard action. So you don't have the action economy to do the cool move like you normally would.
Okay, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
All right then.
But you could fly up there for one turn, then the next turn do all that. Because I would even say wild shape wise, you don't have to drop it. You could just shift directly into the next thing you want to be if you have it.
Okay.
So you
Fly
turn
up
into
there.
a bird and fly up in the air?
Yeah, I guess so. That's unsettling, but yes.
All right. If that's the case, Jace, in his lackadaisical nature, is going to just look at you like, are you... You realize I've seen you do this before, right? And you then see Jace's hand, because you're also still on fire. Changing didn't change that. No, he's not going to do that, because Hellfire wouldn't work on you. That would be stupid. He is going to hit you with another spell. I'm going to need you to do another reflex save, please, as he fires a massive icy missile at you. That would hit.
Not 20 with a 24.
Cool. So you are not encased in ice, but the shit was still cold and did how much? Plus 3. Only does 18 damage to you on top of the 29 from before, unless you got cold resistance.
I do have... hold on, let me make sure. Yes.
Then yeah, in that case, you only take 11 points of damage, and so you've only taken 40 points of damage total so far.
Okie dokie.
As he yells out to you, so now do you surrender?
Is it my turn?
It is your turn now, and you're flying in the air.
All right, I'm gonna drop as an elephant.
Okay. You shift and turn into an elephant to land on top of him, which he kind of looks at it as a moment. And then you slam into the ground, which slams and shakes the dais.
So petty, bro.
I don't care. I'm trying. I don't give a fuck.
Which that's the end of your turn.
I just imagine the smirk on Jace's face going like, "Ew."
Hold on.
Basically.
I'm sorry. Give me 1 moment.
Okay.
It's just hard to contain all this information, and I have to check my thingies to make sure.
Hey, look, that's why you gotta study your character. I do it all the time.
Yep.
Yeah, that wasn't good.
You would have that. He really has a lot of these.
Okay. I can't cast a spell, can I?
As a standard action, no, because you shifted into an elephant.
Then no, I'm not going to do anything else.
All right. As you do that, you hear from right behind you. That would work really well if someone wasn't expecting it. And you hear him all of a sudden take a deep breath. And there's a loud sonic screech. I need a fortitude save, please.
Oh, damn.
Oh, shit.
I do have the elephant's hit points, though, so...
You do.
The elephant is dispelled.
25.
Should have turned into a whale.
You said 25?
Yeah, I have a +10.
Your piercing screech.
Is that using the fortitude of the elephant?
Oh man.
Oh, what is an elephant's fortitude?
Mm-hmm.
Give me 1 sec.
I'll tell you in a second. Elephant. I don't know what that was. Let me see. Common elephant has a fortitude of +13. It's not bad.
Oh, so you did better.
Better than mine, actually. So that's a 28.
There you go. You are not deafened, but you do take a whole. Because that does it half it? Oh, it does half it. So cool. You take half of this, which is 26 points of sound damage. As Jace kind of yells again, it's like, so are we finished or are we done? Because you seem to be failing this test fairly badly.
Hold on. Give me a second. I don't give a fuck what he says. I want to try.
Keep going.
He's so annoying. He's a piece of.
I was gonna say he's being an ass on purpose.
Because that's what he does. I mean, it's Jace.
It's what
You
he
said
does. You took 26 points of damage out of your 93 hit points you have now.
Thank you.
Oh.
Well, that's 129. 129 for hit points. Okay. I'm gonna try. Hold on. Where is the abilities?
What you doing now?
One moment, please. It's just a lot to look through.
It is, but this is the middle of combat. You're supposed to have some type of thing.
I do. I know.
I know. It can be a lot, but combat is supposed to move quickly, and sometimes you just got to react with what you got. So I'll give you a full 6 count of seconds to figure out what your next move should be.
I'm going to. I can't drop and go into full defense or half defense or anything.
You couldn't do that because it's a standard action to drop it.
Okay, I'm just gonna try to trample him then.
Okay. Like, I'm just gonna crush him. That's fine. Which works. Go for the crush.
Yeah.
You do got your elephant stats, right?
Yeah. What do I?
It's just your
What is
regular. It's your regular attack. It's a gore attack, which is a +16, and it does 2d8 + 10,
That is a 31.
which hits.
+10 or a +15? I'm looking at +15.
What I have down for a common elephant is a 2d8 + 10.
Okay.
But specialized elephant you looking at?
Oh, I'm not.
Like a black elephant.
It's on the D20 app. It's on the D20 app.
Oh yeah, it's a bunch of different types of variants of the elephant. I'm looking at the common one.
Okay. I was looking at the common too. I guess it's just different in some way.
All right.
2D. 2d8.
2d8 + 10. So it's a max of 26 damage you can do.
$19.
All right. And with that, you go to hit him, and the Jace fades away after you hit him. And you see the other Jace like, I won't even clap for that. As you barely have a faint outline of green around you, he says, leave the dais, be done.
I don't even react.
And
I'm glad for myself. I just dropped my thing.
As you're walking, you hear him yell out, can the rest of you speed this up a little bit? I do have other things I wish to do in this day other than possibly fail you all. To which you step out, and Zalider's sitting there with the rest of your team. And when you step out, you're fully healed.
Cool. I'm gonna go to my little roof place. No, I'm gonna find Shay. Anyways, it's too late anyways.
Celine kind of takes a moment and asks you, what was everything okay, dear? That seemed took longer than the others. Is he doing anything wrong?
I sure didn't say. I just had to think about it. He gave me time to think about it.
Maybe I just happen to be overreacting at all. If he decided to take the class into the Astral Sea, he clearly would be safe about it.
He says to trust him, but that whatever thing looked like it was getting pretty.
The dreadnought thing.
Yep.
I'm sorry, whatever thing?
The Astral Dreadnought. Yeah, remember Wanda said that when she walked out.
It's
hella big.
So that was the dreadnought, just to be confirmed, and it's close.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
he called it a dreadnought and everything and said, "Don't you trust me?" and blah blah blah, whatever.
Oh yes, it was definitely what it was. Yeah.
And you see her kind of stand up in her robes and says, well, then enough of this. And you see her turn and walk into the dais and disappear.
Oh, shit.
I feel like a snitch now.
Ruin's gonna be looking around. Do we have any like popcorn or like a little snack candy or something?
I'm just gonna grab my my carved holy symbol and be like, my goddess, please help him to where he's going.
I'm going for handing out a parm bread.
Ruin's just gonna grab a few of those and just start snacking.
I'll take one.
That's awesome to sit as we.
I'm gonna go. Sorry.
Go ahead. You're going to where?
I wanted to go see Shig after I studied.
You're going to go try to find Shigeru?
Yeah.
All right, you can try that. With that is where we'll bring this week's session to a close, with Team Moonshadow passing their first 3 tests so far.
Well, we got 2 left, and you did fail because he didn't give us a written portion, so you failed.
That is also true.
But that also can be rescinded because of the way the test was taken.
Yeah, Celine said she would talk to him, so she would
Yeah.
get that out.
Actually, Tahlu doesn't give a shit.
But she does, and I'm glad she does.
He lost a lot of respect for Jason with the way he did try to handle that.
Mm-hmm.
That situation, trying to fight you
himself,
I understand.
Oh yeah, I mean,
He's trying to fight him himself, but then again, also inside a barrier, knowing what Zalider can do.
Very true.
It's one of those situations where that pretty much like the very first one.
With Goodwin.
It's an instructor believing that they know the capabilities of the Godkiller when they don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can understand that. I would have to agree with that.
I thought Sprada had a specific understanding that you weren't going to use it like that until you got it trained. Unless that was just me misinterpreting something.
no, that's pretty safe to say that Brada wanted him to know how to use it
before actually utilizing it, just regularly.
Yeah. So if anything, he's just going to have to face Sprada about that.
That's if he makes it through Celine.
Yeah.
You can imagine there could be ramifications for that, or the reason why he did things the way he chose to do it. But that is something that'll be find out hopefully next time on Aegis Academy.
So we got 2 more midterms.
You do, and so far, you guys have aced all of them except for one of you, the way this one went, currently.
Current.
I'm gonna write out a letter in between session and next session for the River Hearts back in Alpara.
Mm-hmm. To the after credit scene, because it's only one this time. Mm-hmm. As things are being moved around and Sprada is pacing, filling out a couple of reports, there's not so much a knock, but there's a slight knock in the air. As Sprada slowly puts down his papers, seemingly steels himself with a deep breath, and says, "Enter." And out of the shadow of the door, Zero appears. "I was told to inform you, sir, that the team sent to Wildmount has been successful in their mission, and they are returning. Do you have any orders for them? Tell them to wait at the Citadel for further orders." "Sprada, leave me, Zero." And you see Zero stand up, kind of narrow his eyes. "Of course, sir." And he turns and steps into the door shadow and disappears.
Ooh.
The Sprada kind of takes a deep breath after Zero has left. Kind of takes a moment and looks down at, pulls out a pendant from up under his shirt that's of his family's crest. And then he slowly just puts his head in his hands. As a bonus credit, elsewhere, on an island far off in the Calirian Sea, in the fairly wrecked room that she's created, with book after book being tossed about the room and pages being ripped out, a woman just sitting there with the candle lights going on as it's dark out here on the ocean and this island, just saying there has to be a way around it. I will find a way around it. There's no way that I'm going to answer to him of all people. You're going to die, Sprada. And she just begins to laugh.
Goddamn crazy ass woman.
Right? This bitch got some issues.
I mean, she does have a history with Sprada.
Yep. Is he just like, nah, I ain't hitting that. Go away.
More than she's magically bound by him on top of all the other stuff. So she has to follow his orders. She's fighting against the patriarchy.
Oh, I feel that.
Yeah.
But yes, indeed. As in the words of the great Jay-Z, y'all could have been anywhere in the world tonight, but you chose to be here with us, so we appreciate y'all. Catch y'all back up as we finish up next week with the ending of the midterms and the beginning